And one. Hello, hello, everyone. Let me just double check everything's okay. That's one thing that needs to be changed. This needs to be live chat so I can see everyone's lovely faces. There we go. Hope you're doing well. Early stream internet had issues and then I had issues. So yeah, this will be the final stream of YouTube anyway. So yeah. Hello, hope you're having a nice day, a nice night. It's night for me. And I'm going to be joined by my friend. Where am I? We go. Hello, hello.
Yeah.
You alright?
I want to eat pizza and ice cream, so leave me alone.
You're very quiet on my end. Oh, there we go. That may be better. Yeah, had an alright day, thank you. I'm gonna show you guys something which I love. Say it like that. Just check this is all okay. Looks good. What game are you about to see? I'm just gonna do some audio adjusting my end so I don't get deaf.
Meow.
Meow meow.
Meow.
Meow meow. Oh, looks good. That's alright. Text speed normal. Sure, that is fine. Here we go. So I will say, start of the game isn't peak great. So your live streams, yeah, they'll be on Twitch. I can, while we're on the subject, while you guys see the intro, just get Twitch thing up. Thank you for the reminder. I've never actually played Undertale in my life. I've got Hair Rumble on.
I'm waiting patiently to play Undertale again.
I never played it. I've seen someone play a bit, but never played it myself.
I've played it, it's fun. It's fun if you're a gamer.
So not you.
Yeah. Yeah. Literally. Thanks.
I'm sorry. I couldn't.
I need it.
I'm too lazy to download Twitch, bro. So yeah, no, it's not Undertale. I will say, give the intro like a chance. It's not brilliant. I don't like the intro that much. Also, the armor choice is an interesting one to say the least. You good?
Yeah, I just hate myself right now.
Why?
I forgot my password again.
That's not good.
Idiot.
You are, yes.
Dad, you see this? He's supposed to be a good friend. He's not being a good friend.
How am I not? Is Undertale 8 years old? Really?
Yeah, it is.
I feel old.
It's more than just 8 years old.
I feel very old. Hello, Madeline Hard. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Real human. I love your name. In VR right now. Nice.
Real human. I can believe.
Finally, we can get this shit done.
Stop cussing down.
Why?
I don't know. Just stop.
Oh.
Like, stop.
Oh my god, stop. Like,
Stop
absolute
it.
cringe, bro.
Stop. Get some help.
Stop it. Get some help.
You sound like him.
Do I?
My brain.
Hello, me G-Day. Me G-Day. G-Day? JD, what is wrong with me? Ha! How are you doing?
You
Hope your day's gone well. Welcome to the stream. We are streaming Lost Odyssey, which... Oh my god, stop it.
Oh my god, stop.
Did I tell you what Kyle did? Like, oh my fucking god. I can't do the fucking voice today. Oh my god.
Like, tell me, dude, what did he do?
My god, you should have seen this absolute batch.
Oh my god.
I was like, hell yes. You wanna try me, honey? I will fucking slay your ass.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
God, I can't do it today, can I? What's wrong with my voice? It's completely fucked.
I mean, it was fucked ever since last night.
Calm down. Holy shit, I was 11 when Undertale released. Wow, it does not feel like it was that long ago.
Yeah.
Jesus.
We're getting too old.
Also, why did I turn Rumble on? I hate Rumble. Oh my god, Yoko. The rumbling's coming. Rumbling, rumbling, it's coming, rumbling. Oh wait, shit, fuck, did I not switch the entire... I massively apologize. I thought you guys could see the whole thing. Oh god, I'm sorry. There we go, right. Well, you guys didn't miss much. There's a war going on, we fight this thing, and then the story gets going. Essentially.
Stupid.
I am stupid, yes. You're right.
Yay, for once.
Rumbling, rumbling, it's coming, rumbling. How do we do this again? I think we just go for the next one. Yeah, you guys saw nothing, it's fine.
Nothing.
You didn't see anything.
Nothing. You saw nothing.
You saw nothing, bruv, innit? What? I found the one thing I cannot voice act, and that is Chav. Trying to just use different, like, what are they called? Not accents. Dialects, kind of. With that new Neko video, was actual pain to me. Like, I got into it in the end, but it just felt so bad. Okay, that was a poor choice. Oh well, British fanboy. Nya nya.
Okay, I started my stream.
Why is... Okay, I'm not doing any damage to this thing. Fuck. Okay, let's go with the other one then, I guess. Actually, we got an item. Oh shit, really? Fuck. We've only got that. Let's not do that then. Let's do this. Death to this cannon. I think I'm growing up to be a killer. Help. Explain?
We have a psychopath in the chat.
Oh, 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 well. I should not sing that on stream. Oh, oh, well, we're halfway there. Oh, well, can't say the rest of it. I can't attack the blade yet, can I? Yellow teeth? Why are you guys going about the yellow teeth? Brain, shut up. Yeah, I read Gianna's comment. You know what my head said? I think I'm growing up to be a killer. I need your help because, damn, do you look like a tasty victim?
You got problems. You got problems.
Maybe.
Problems.
British femboy with yellow teeth. Why yellow, bruh? I never get this joke that British have bad dental. I don't get it. Oh, that is... Oh, well, he's getting blasted at. Jesus. Oh my god, stop. Oh my god, stop. No. Okay, no. I have to say this. I have never met anyone in my life who says nor. Nor? No. You say nah. It's an ach. No one says nor. I went to Britain for 5 months, planned to come back. I was so happy there. Fish and chips are the best. Had them for the first time there. Nothing. If you come back, you know what you should get? The best thing, in my opinion, to get like a fish and chip place is pineapple fritters. They are to die for, but trying to find one that does them is bloody hard. I think it literally is like a fried pineapple. Hey, Clarissa Megan. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Well. Orc laugh. Orc laugh? You call that an orc laugh? Okay, interesting. Okay, we're nearly done this and we can get on with the story. I don't really like this intro. I feel like you could have done a lot better. It does diminish it. It doesn't sell the product that well. England is a shithole. Where did you huff? Depends where you go. I mean, I live in a shithole. Like, surrounded by 3 other counties that are also pretty, yeah. England has pineapple fritters at Chippy. I didn't know, ever until now. Yeah, it does. It's my favourite thing to order. It's been so long. My gosh, day London was so cool. I've only been to London on and off about 5 times. I had to go there once for training, but that's about it. That laugh belongs on Sesame Street. Oh, bless you. Here we go. Here's the action. Here's where the action comes in. And I will turn it up for you guys, just for this very moment. Oh, shut up, Rumble. You okay? Oh, they're getting roasted alive. Damn. You use countries as well? I mean, yeah. Counties, countries. I mean, doesn't. I know that the US uses states, but doesn't. Isn't that like a well-known thing? Countries, counties. Someone's being cute.
Get the fuck up, Dave. I'm eating my let me eat my pizza in peace and drink my Monster in peace with my ice cream in
God,
peace.
why are you drinking Monster?
Can't say that on stream.
Okay, fair dues. If anyone has the opportunity to go UK, I go to Latin America to appreciate it. If anyone has the opportunity to visit UK, absolutely go. I'd go to Latin America to preach culture and experience it. Oh, okay. I did not read that right. Nothing to do in England. I live up north. I always hear that about up north. No, like, not gonna lie. I think the only stereotype I've ever heard is like up north there's like drinking. Like, and it's just pretty much it. Mind you, I have like loads of... Anytime I do networking for my workplace, I'm always told to go to fucking Scotland. So many roles and opportunities are up there. For heritage, it is mind-blowing. I don't know why. When people ask me where I'm from, I told them I'm from Ohio. They don't believe me. I am from Ohio. Bruh. Could be worse. Could say you're from LA. Where all the fucking YouTubers live.
Bruh. Hey.
Hmm?
Dave.
Yeah?
Discord.
Discord. What about Discord? Hmm? Why? What were you saying?
DMs.
Bruh. Bruh. Bruh.
And say it on stream, because I'm streaming.
No, that is, I get it. There you go, have an image. So we're gonna act like you aren't a YouTuber. Not in that sense. Like, I wouldn't move to LA. I don't know why so many people do. I wouldn't really surround myself with other content creators to that degree. That sounds... not really scary, it's just... meh. No, I don't know what you guys mean. I'm not a YouTuber. Bruh, absolute cringe. Imagine making content online, not making money.
Day is not a YouTuber. He's a VTuber.
You can't call me that. Not really.
Bitch.
I
Ops
decide.
is called a VTuber.
Oh wait, I burn.
He doesn't
Oh,
have
that
Twitch.
is fire. That does make sense. Wait, I can knock these over. I forgot about this. Knock. I don't walk over it yet. Bruh, what the fuck are you doing? Bruiser ring. I fell down the stairs. Fuck, are you okay? Trust me, I know how this works. Yoko can't understand when you're talking with bread in your mouth. To you too. Because that's all I hear.
Fuck you.
Nah. You're not allowed.
I said YouTuber, fuck you.
Oh, true. It has a 2 level 3 lizards already this year. Jesus, man.
Alright, kids. Whatever you do, don't ever do what I do. Don't stay up until 3 in the morning, eat half cold pizza,
Why?
and drink Monster.
Like,
Only I do that because I don't care about my health anymore. You are young kids.
you're given the
Question
worst
mark.
way of giving advice.
And
Not
how
even
do
a
you
joke.
give advice? I don't know. You give
This is literally you saying, "Hey, I'm a hypocrite. Don't take my advice, but listen to me
Yeah.
like describe my terrible life choices."
Yes.
No, that's bad.
Alright, I do these stuff so you guys won't do them.
That's no. That's like saying don't fucking pollute the ocean. I'll do it for you. You're like, bro. Oh shit, that collapsed. Day's a bitch. Hey, Goblin! Gobbo! Day cannot drink Monster because
Goblin,
health. Yeah,
Gobbo.
no. Also choice. I don't need an energy drink. Bruh, you know how I wake up? I fucking zoom out of bed. I don't need no coffee or energy drink. It's just nyom.
The thing is, if I drink this energy drink, I only can drink even less than half of it.
4 monsters a day, don't. I knew someone who'd do that daily. I doubt they're still alive. Do as I say, not as I do. We call that the old Catholic Church method of Roman.
Where are you reading that?
That's brilliant. Oh, why did YouTube
Where are
hide
you?
that? Hang on, give me a sec. I'm gonna show you a comment. That's fucking cool. I love that. That's brilliant. Good job. Good one.
I was gonna say, where are you reading that? Is that I think I'm blind.
This goddamn username is too fucking long. As who said it. That's their
Yes.
name before you ask. You
This
better not be drinking.
goddamn
If you're
mystery
drinking
is
4 monsters a day, I swear you're in trouble.
I am.
I'm saying it to Goblin. What do you mean you are?
I am not. I mean, yep, I am not doing that. Right,
Yoko.
Goblin?
No matter.
Right, Goblin?
Bruh.
It's kicks, you bitch.
Okay, yeah, right. Kicks. Can I kick you? Fuck, I'm failing all these.
Fuck you. By the way, Monster is legal now. Fuck you.
Yeah, ma. I used to drink 7 monsters and 5 chai lattes a day. Only been off for 3 days and I'm already going through terrible withdrawal. Jesus, man.
Chai latte. Fuck yeah.
What's a chai? I've never had a chai latte.
Cause you're a bitch.
Then-
Even my grandma knows what a chai latte is.
Oh, I'm sorry. Bruh. I never heard of one.
Cause you never go to Starbucks.
I'm not made of money, that's why. You think I want to go to Starbucks? I wouldn't choose to take coffee. That is too much. Chat is kind of broken. Oh, well, on OBS? Not again.
Yeah, it's cut in half.
Oh, wait, the game is also cut in half. The fuck? Wait, why is the game froze? Is this... Bruh, don't tell me that's all you guys saw. Fuck.
Zay,
Yeah.
the chat, like the text is too big. On the
Oh, wait,
chat
it's
box
on
is
the
cut in
wrong
half.
fucking side.
Lamau.
Bruh. Don't lamau me. Fucking
Idiot,
lamau your life
confirmed.
away.
Alright, see ya. Bye. I'm
No.
gonna go get kindness and love.
It will.
You know what kindness and love are, right?
I know you named a fucking cleaver kindness. I'm more than aware. Chat's still
And-
broken. How? How?
No, it's not. Shut the fuck up. No, it's not. They're
Looks
lying.
Fine. It's fixed now. Okay. Alright. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure the whole stream was broken. Like...
Tea, coffee.
Yeah, you guys
Tea
didn't
is
listen
better
much
than
anyway.
coffee.
Please do
Rip.
lamau my life away. Skill issue. I will
It's-
fucking skin your issue in a minute.
It's
It's a
It's-
skill issue. Here we go.
tea and coffee taste so bad.
Yeah, I'm not a fan either.
My brain said, you know what else tastes bad? Your mom.
Coffee, tea is British propaganda.
Hi, Gio. Night night. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Sorry, I was too busy with Days Chat.
He's still alive. Huh? Hey, you!
Skill issue, yeah. I have skill issue with streaming.
You checking out a flat tomorrow?
What about the others? You alone?
Damn.
What's your name? Your unit?
Second Lieutenant Kai Marganar, Commander, 17th Platoon,
What?
Armored Magic
We're
Troopers.
checking the flat?
It's a
What?
miracle you made it.
Nice.
Yes.
Come with me.
Yeah, remember
way.
goblins getting relocated.
Yeah.
So, Wally,
I hope it goes well
so,
tomorrow.
well,
Is this the one in
I was-
the area you was looking for? Still? So while
hope
I
you're-
was in
I hope you have a
science,
good-
he was talking about something I don't know, but I said hypothermia and he was talking about it. I was just sat there fascinated like, oh, okay.
Day.
Yeah.
Someone in my chat, his name is Gio. He's a very old friend of mine.
Mm-hmm.
Known him for I think now 3 years.
Okay.
He's from my last ex actually. He was a friend of mine and my ex's. So he's saying goodnight.
Alright, good night,
It's
Gio.
good.
Sleep well.
He's going to sleep. The Gio cat.
Just like how
Is
the
it a-
Japanese are stealing our fried chicken. What? Is that... Are you thinking because it's a Christmas tradition now? That's a commercial thing.
It's not actually.
Is
We
it not?
don't. You.
Last time I heard about it was a while ago.
Let's move!
Let's get out of this shithole. Look at these cars, they're so odd. Here we go.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Am I a bad person for killing a fly?
No.
Okay.
Is your body a bad person for killing germ cells that are alive to protect you? No.
Yes. Yes,
up.
very bad. And it needs punishment.
KFC's been
She's like
infiltrated.
you. She got out in one piece.
Really? You two are walking miracles.
You wanna know something?
Hey, I...
Hang on.
Dave,
Yeah.
you wanna know something?
Uh-huh.
I was lied to when I asked what does KFC stands for, and then I don't know who said that. Hey, they're like, it stands for Kentucky Food Company. I was like, really?
No, it's Kentucky Fried Chicken.
I know now.
General dude said we're pulling out. That's what I meant. Oh, okay. My stream is redelayed. Oh, I hope not. Day, unlock the health settings. God's skill issue. You stinky. Health settings? I don't need it. Become obsessed with writing on my hands. Huh.
Lucky you.
KFC's
I become
been-
obsessed with
They are stealing all the
Biting my
good
hands.
chicken via the source of our power. I'd never call KFC good chicken. It's meh. In my personal opinion. It's meh. You don't get much for it. Girl with the hair looks like bakery owner from movie Boxcar Children.
What girl with hair? What?
The council wishes to hear from a survivor, sir.
Dave?
Hmm.
Big question mark. The fuck? Why the fuck are you not on your stream?
Hey, I'm a
You
survivor
are. You
too.
should be. I put browsers on.
Where is
Have you
my-
not got your Discord?
Lieutenant Argonar. Sit
Where's
down
my
and shut up.
PNG?
Should be there.
Well, that's just weird.
Hang on. Browser.
This way, Lieutenant.
Yeah, all the browsers are on. Let me refresh them, maybe? No. Have you got a Discord React?
Yeah.
Follow me.
No, I don't have you. Let me grab it quick, I guess.
Let me just throw this away. Hi. Day.
Yeah,
Hydrate.
I don't need hydrate.
Hydrate.
Make.
If you don't hydrate, then I'm not hydrating. I'm so fucking thirsty right now.
Is this always gonna be what it divulges to? You threatening?
Yes.
Yan in here? Is he?
Anna's in here?
Is he?
No.
Yes, I didn't hear
No.
him. And I gotta log in for this bullshit. Fuck.
Give me a sec, I'll be back.
Okay. Give me a sec. Why was I an idiot to set up 2 off? Hmm?
I want huggies.
My brain can't hear you say that without interpreting that terribly cursed.
Huggy Wuggy?
No.
Wuggy Wuggy?
Why have we got like a zoo in chat? Are you guys alive? Are you okay? Just got noises in my chat. From fucking cows to pigs.
Hello, bird. Oink oink. Quack.
Why are you called Sweetheart? I just realised you're called Sweetheart.
Oh, it's Sweetheart and Captain Spaceboy from Omori.
Ooh. Right, you should
'Cause
be
they're
visible
dating.
now. Right, it says you should be visible.
What the fuck is a kill Kilometer.
Okay, I've got your react, but it's not showing.
Wait.
I don't know, OBS was being funny earlier as well.
Alright. Just put a picture of me.
Copy the clipboard.
Fun fact, Teddy something was shot in the chest 2 times in the middle of the
Teddy Roosevelt.
Peach. I was like, wait, why does Peach have an S?
Why are you not here?
Speech.
What?
Money sounds. Jing. Polish cow song, by the way. Oh, I don't speak Polish, sorry. Insert random fox noises because they don't got a specific sound. It's interesting. You know what else is interesting?
Don't even.
Your mom.
Who are you aiming that
At no one, to be honest.
at? Yeah, okay, I can't add you. It is broken today beyond repair.
Yay, just put a picture of me.
Sure. I don't have one.
Still screaming. The sound of foxes makes echoes. Princess Peach.
Thing is, I saw. Didn't you change
What
it when
was
I?
that? Huh? I did not change it, Day. I never changed it.
You're a dumb.
Your mom. Yeah, your mom.
Really?
Bro, more dyslexic than me. Bro's
You're
more
making my
dyslexic
chat
than me.
divulge. What are you doing?
You know, old eagles.
Foxes are adorable. Yeah. Look at this giant ass.
no,
lips.
shush. I'm reading chat. You know, bald eagles are songbirds. Your fox's little laugh are so cute. I'm back.
The connection to
They'll be
Discord failed.
Screeching.
Uh,
Hello there. The vibe of the screaming fox is funny.
yeah, I can't add you. Discord's being a cunt. Like a
You know
bad
what
cunt.
who else is? You know who else is a cunt?
You.
Yeah. I hear your mom at school so much that I feel like screaming lol. You're adorable. Hey, did you know that Polish cow song is about cocaine addiction? Yes, I know. The fuck? Why is it about what?
Nope.
Confusion level 1000. The fuck?
I'm gonna grab an image of you, if possible.
An image of me, not an IRL one. Just
not.
keep that in mind. Bless you. That was the rocket that killed everyone back in 19.
Fucking gay men.
Yes, I know. I didn't know. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, oh wow. Bozo didn't know. And that was the other bomb that killed everyone in Hiroshima. No, wait.
You're
in
terrible. You are a menace.
I can make fun of my own people. The only thing in my mind is 5 tons of cocaine. Like the first lyrics. That was one heart.
How did you go to
Hurting.
animal noises is my question. Like, how did that even happen?
How did animal nurses go to talk about Polish cows?
Why'd you
Yep,
call it Polish?
Polish.
It's Polish.
Polish.
Okay, here's another English fact for you, Kicks. you have two things that are spelled the same way. Polish and Polish. They're spelled the same way, but they mean very different things. I wouldn't buy Polish food. Would be very hygienic, let's put it that way.
Food with colors taste nice.
Polish isn't colour. It's something used to
Yeah,
clean down fucking dusty surfaces. The fuck do you think that's gonna taste of colour for?
Is like nail polish?
Your brain needs a fucking polish.
Mm-hmm. Polish my brain, I will.
Gladly, I will.
Okay, and now we get demonetized. Yay.
The soldier that can't die.
Okay, chat. Now, me and Day are gonna teach you how to be demonetized on.
I don't know.
YouTube,
Thanks to
very
YouTube, all you have to
funny.
do is fuck, cunt, bitch.
Alright, now.
Or dare I say, go back to your cat house. I'm trying to think of what old English shit I know. No,
Joey.
we have to remember the most important swear word of the vocabulary. YouTube.
What?
You haven't seen the video, have you?
Mm-mm.
There's a guy who has like an English degree.
I love English. Shush, I don't wanna know.
Bruh. Fuck you then.
Anyways, it's already smooth. Why do I need to polish it? Oh, I love English.
The 17th Division.
But
That was the front line.
Buffalo,
They were smack in
Buffalo,
the middle of the
Buffalo,
whole island.
and
No
Buffalo,
one could have survived
Buffalo.
that meteor crash.
Here's a
Buffalo, 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 and Buffalo, Buffalo is all a different
Science.
sentence. I don't... Bite your thumb at them.
Ha 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 ha. What is that sentence?
But here
You're
you
not
are,
YouTube.
without a scratch.
Yeah.
No.
Nah. Absolute
No,
YouTube moment.
Not
Beg your
YouTube.
pardon, Lieutenant, but it's really strange.
Anyways, I'm just drawing on my stream. Chat, what do you want me to draw?
Those men were seriously injured. It's hard to believe that
No.
anyone could have survived that inferno.
Don't gnar.
Okay.
Don't gnar. You're not a fucking
Please.
dolphin.
Your giggles. My name is not spelled like that. My name is Kix.
Yeah, we can kick her
Wait.
into the moon.
Yes. What do you guys? What do you want me to draw? Tell me.
The council won't like that attitude.
I'll draw anything.
Well,
Ki-
I don't like you
Kitty
approaching me and saying,
is-
hey, guy who didn't
Yeah.
die. Bit odd. Bruh, rude fuck.
Day is a
Come on, tell us. How'd you make it?
Skellywag. A Skellywag. Oh, they
Never
translate.
heard scallywag, have you?
I'm not British. Eh,
The only three
Only
flags I can find in
flag.
YouTube emoticons. Pirate, trans, gay.
I mean, true.
I
Guys,
love that emoji
give me-
chonks. Don't drink fairy liquid, why?
Buffalo.
Oh wait, it's Microsoft?
Name
I'm
for
dead wrong.
Animal. Buffalo to bully. Buffalo. It's in New York. Alright, anyways, chat. Please give me something to draw and then I'll let Day show it to you later. Anything.
Fucking love the music in this game.
Polish.
Charlie Spring says draw a kitty, but YouTube was a cunt and thought that wasn't a good comment
Oh,
and withheld it.
okay, I'll draw a kitty.
Just the word kitty, bruh.
Okay, wait, let me draw a kitty. I'll draw a kitty, wait. So, I'll draw the kitty. Hey,
Hmm?
I know YouTube is putting too much on your shoulder. I know you can't cuss, but you can go through this.
Go for what?
Not cussing for today.
Oh, hell no.
Bro, didn't even start.
Not happening. What, hell? Don't even.
You're supposed to say heck.
Oh no, do I sound like a child? Do I look like a child? No.
30 years ago,
You are. I
Are you?
adopted
power
you.
manifested itself onto the world.
With its
With
discovery.
its discovery came the magic industrial revolution. This power came to be called
Magic energy, how creative. So magical
Even now,
industrial revolution.
There are none who can explain why this power, a power that merely lay buried within all living creatures, suddenly flourished as it did. Today, this magic energy permeates every corner of the world. It has changed the way people live, transformed the shape of industry, and has even altered the nature of war.
What color do you want the kitty to be?
Hang on.
What else should
Twitch
I
chat,
draw?
droid, kitty, YouTube chat, cocaine.
True, the Kents have requested a truce. Indeed, we heard that enough men were committed to cover the wall highlands, and that most of the Kent
Okay, I'll
forces were
draw
eliminated.
cocaine, don't
This
worry.
war was started by them. It's only right they withdraw.
I know how it looks like. So.
I'm gonna be quiet because there's like a cutscene coming and it's kind of important. The magical
goodness.
industrial revolution and its consequences to society. Oh god.
I wish I had the artistic skills to do that.
Also lost a tremendous number of
How would you? What do you mean?
Hmm?
Draw what?
But you just said
What, cocaine?
it. No, the
Passe.
other thing you just said.
Okay.
After suffering
Shush,
such a
shush, shush.
devastating
Important
loss,
scene is
if the
coming up.
Gozo were to strike now, there would be no way we could defend our country.
And there are also whispers that Gozo is pulling strings behind the invasion.
What makes you think that the Goatsa were involved?
We have confirmed that a large amount of military hardware has been moved from Goza to Kent. We assume Goza plans to use Kent to keep things stirred up and destabilize Ura.
Are you saying that even the meteor crash was a Goatson plot?
My lord, I have some disturbing information on that subject. We suspect that a situation at Grandstaff may have caused the meteor crash.
My dad called me a
This is not the first time
crackhead.
stories about it reached my ears.
This is not confirmed, but magic energy may have leaked out of Grandstaff, interfered with something in outer space, and precipitated this disaster.
Gongora,
Yes, my lord.
the Grand Staff falls under your jurisdiction. Do you have anything to say?
Nothing for the moment. Where did you get this information? Construction of Grand Staff is going smoothly.
Now that the forces of Ura have suffered such devastating losses, I think we have no other way to protect our land except with the magic energy that Grandstaff will provide. We should hold off on debating the pros and cons of Grandstaff until we've thoroughly reviewed the world's current situation.
What you say makes sense, but our plan to use magic energy is a double-edged sword. With all sorts of rumors flying around, we might want to halt construction of Grand Staff.
What?
Only temporarily. As soon as it's clear that Grand Staff had nothing to do with the meteor collision, we'll resume construction immediately, Gongora.
Set goblin. Your thing got withheld. There we go. Man, fuck that lean. Lean, I gay as fuck. You need speed cocaine and become the femboy. What? I'm so glad I don't know what the fuck lean is. Good luck on Twitch. Oh, thank you. Okay, so we need to go, I'm guessing, up to here now? I think.
Okay, so I already drew cocaine. I drew cocaine and I drew a kitty.
Oh, I
What
don't
else
have
should I draw?
down. Hmm?
I already drew cocaine and I drew a kitty. What else should I draw? What is lean?
Oh wait, shit, really? Have I gone the wrong way then? I think lean might be a drug of some form.
2 drugs, yeah. Polish cow. I don't know how to draw a cow. I'll try. Wait.
Just
I'll draw a day instead.
huh? How do you eat? I'm not even gonna ask.
I mean like but in a cow suit, dumbass.
Stop rumbling, fucking thing.
Who wants to see it to be version of day in a cow suit?
I wonder why they chose like got like Sanskrit as a language. God knows what one, because it's like 35 versions of Sanskrit. I hate how their helmets are designed. Look at this shit.
Can see, but I don't see shit. So.
Do you not?
No, I was trying to make a joke
Oh, here
because
we
he
are.
said shit.
Oh. Bruh.
Well done. You may leave. Lieutenant Kaya Marganar, we thank you for a job well done. I am Roxium, chairman of the Central Council of Ura. Well, Lieutenant, it seems people are calling you the Immortal. We've heard there were almost no survivors from Ura or Kent after the meteor crashed on the Highlands. And yet, you appear to be unharmed, even though you were presumably at the precise point of impact. Tell me, how did you survive?
I don't know.
Was a precise point of impact. Just outside of it, maybe.
My lord, please allow me to explain.
Fine. Speak.
I love that. Fine. Speak. You can tell the lack of respect he has for this guy.
Thank you, my lord. Actually, this man is immortal thanks to my
Yeah, what type
magic
of cow suit would you
He is
prefer?
under a spell of
I don't mind.
immortality that I
Skin tight.
conjured.
Ooh. Because I was thinking of the one Doja Cat had on when she was singing Bitch I'm a Cow.
I've never seen that. You know I don't watch her.
Bitch I'm a cow, bitch I'm a cow. I'm not a cat. I don't say meow.
Actually, let's
Bitch, I'm a
have a
cow.
look. Should we have a look for one online, see what we can find?
But I already started drawing.
Bruh. I'm just gonna see what I can find out of pure curiosity.
You're gonna find these one of like, it's like a full suit, like a actual cow, not like a sexy one.
This game looks as bad as taste. Fuck you. On many regards, fuck you. Oh damn, there's some nice ones. I can't show this because YouTube would instantly just
This video down.
not just that.
My DMs are open day. They always are.
It'd be like
Always
you
have
need
been.
your last whore, motherfucker. Oh my god, there's a cow maid.
I know. I bought this for myself. I mean, a what?
Oh well.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay, so the guy claims that we're immortal because of his magic, right?
I wish to know more. This immortality spell, how does it work?
I don't know.
What? Are you saying that you don't know about the spell cast on you?
I don't remember. I recall nothing.
My lord, this man has lost his memory. However, he is skilled in magic energy. So I have been studying his abilities.
Then what can you tell us, Gongora?
With all due respect, my lord, the spell is a curse. It is said that merely hearing it brings death near. For the safety of everyone, it is better that the
How
spell
convenient.
be kept secret.
His spell is a curse, Yoko. So he can't mention it because it will literally kill people if you hear it. Bruh.
Why are you saying Yoko?
Oh, sorry.
I'm not even interested in that game.
Thanks. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Ew, well. I'm trying to fucking translate that.
Very well.
They said, bitch,
Since I
fuck you.
trust your
That's what
studied
they said.
opinion, I shall take your word that we should not know the spell. Death is determined by fate, and one cannot fight it.
Jay, can you look at my stream on Twitch? I drew
Can, yeah,
I
sure.
drew Chibi. I drew Chibiu.
Okay, I'll stream it on OBS. Give me a sec. Hello, Ryu. How you doing? How you doing well? I have to open Twitch. Okay. Got to mute you though.
Mm.
Which you're gonna hear a lovely echo. Oh my god, okay. Everyone has to see this. Give me a sec. Give me a sec, everyone. Just gonna do this quick.
No, show them later.
No, they can see now. That is it's not what I know. Fuck. There we go. Here's what Kix has drawn. Link to the Twitch stream. Sure.
Oh, whoa.
Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Well, I have to stop myself every time I sing that.
Jay.
Mm-hmm.
Stop.
No.
See? I cannot stop you. You're saying no.
Nothing can stop me.
I'm all the way up. I'm all the way up. Nothing can stop me.
You're
The
making me
council would
think of
like
that
to bestow
video.
a special mission on you.
Cow on
We
cocaine.
want you to go to Grand
Hi, man.
My lord,
I already drew cocaine. I don't know what you're talking
You
about.
cannot keep this hidden any longer. Till now, construction has been left up to you.
And I drew the
But
pink
we've
kitty
lost
as well.
contact with the site.
Wait, if you lost contact with the site, how can you tell the construction of the site has been going smoothly? That doesn't make much sense.
it's just that
Hello,
Gongora,
kill the puppy.
until we can
Thank you
confirm
for
that Grand Staff project is safe, construction shall be
following. Yeah.
suspended.
My brain isn't working.
So now, Lieutenant
It's 3
Arthur,
a.m. I'm pretty sure you're fine.
Okay, chat. What should I draw next? I drew Cat Day and a cow suit. What else? What else curse shit can your little brains think about?
Yes, it is. As you just heard,
I want to
all
commit murder day I'm after you.
communities
Ew, well.
for some time now. The danger that
Hello,
magic
Alistair.
energy makes,
Welcome
we
to the
suspect
stream.
that no one
Hope your
can
day's gone well.
investigate the possible cause except someone immortal.
Hey, I'm after you. What do you mean I'm after you, Goblin?
Because he said I want to commit murder first, but it got withheld.
Someone else.
Oh, anyways.
What did you say?
What was I gonna say? Yeah, chat. What next? What's next? Give me something hard.
Something hard? What's hard to draw? Hands.
Look
Everyone-
at look in
Everyone
Discord.
complains about hands all the time.
Alright.
I don't
Really?
know why.
They look at your Discord.
Why did I see that coming?
I mean, you did so.
Well then, this other one shall accompany you. I shall summon her. Quickly, make the arrangements.
Jay, I'm done. I already drew a hand.
My lord, pardon me for saying this, but I'm building Grand Staff for the sake of our nation and its people.
I actually drew two different types of hands.
And report.
Of course, my lord.
You are dismissed, Lieutenant.
I hate drawing hands. I don't know, I never struggle with hands really. In certain situations maybe. I love how AI struggled to draw it. It's fucking hilarious. So I had to be alone, had a substitute in AR, and I was listening to music stone and floor. Then the sub came up to me and goes, "Are you okay?" Like, is being alone that concerning? Yeah, some people really do think that. Fine inn just along the street for you to stay and wait for your orders. We've already arranged the council to contact you there. Alright. So we can go not this way, we want to go this way? Yeah.
So, chat, what we're gonna do is very simple. We're gonna draw a square-ish shape, okay?
Your
Like the
stream is
shape of your
delayed? Is it
hand.
really that badly delayed?
And it's not that much. Anyways,
Okay,
then we're gonna put a circle here.
Can't draw
because your
hands at
wrist
all because I
moves.
draw fairies. Lamau.
So,
Adapt,
what we're
improvise.
gonna do is we put small lines. Very small ones. And for the thumb, we put a line, but not a straight one, because the thumb is gay. Anyways, and
now,
on top of these lines, we put circles. Why? Because you can close and open your arm, right? Your fingers, right? You have two different chits in your fingers, so you can bend them over. So for your thumb, we're only gonna put one and then put another line. Again, not a straight line, because your thumb is gay. Anyways,
It appears I have no choice.
well, not as gay as your mom last night, but yeah.
I see there are no
Put
objections.
another small line, another small line, another small line,
The
and
council has
another
decided
small
your
line.
fate.
And then put more small circles at the end, then a very tiny line. Okay? Once you're done, you're gonna go to another layer so you don't fuck things up. Like who? Like me. Hi. My name is Kix. I have never drawn hands right in my life.
Have you not?
No, I have. I'm just fucking with you.
Let's say.
So now we're gonna go on top of the lines like this. Give it a little bend. Yes, I would go out of my lines sometimes. It's fine.
Hello, Eggy. How are you? Oh, okay, this is the reason I love this game. You guys are about to see it.
Or his past. At this moment, there is
Maybe too big, right?
he could know.
I think I went too far. And then you just fix your fingers the way you wanted them to look like. And make them look straight, you can make them look gay, you can put them inside holes. It's up to you. Right there?
I'm just watching a cutscene. It's a really fucky one as well.
Any questions, chat? I fucked up. And actually take from my advice. I still fuck up with drawing hands. I just do them at small tiny circles like this.
Never try and do them too straight. They're very, when you look at your hands, they're very like they're not boxy, but they're definitely not straight. They're so jagged.
I know.
Oh, poor Kaim. Okay, this wasn't the bit. There is a bit you guys will see. I'm gonna cry, just a warning. This thing will always make me cry. This game is a very emotional one. It fucking gets at you.
Not as emotional as Amori is.
Kaim recall, I don't know. I'll read it out to you. It'll be like a story for you. I will have to anyway. Kaim recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Wait, again? Oh, here we go. A dream has been revealed.
Yeah, this is why I only like to do commissions that have no hands in them, because I kind of still struggle with hands.
The family members have tears in their eyes when they welcome Kaim to come from the inn to his from his long journey. That's called Hannah's departure. The family members have tears in their eyes when they welcome Kaim back to the inn from his long journey. Thank you so much for coming. He understands the situation immediately. Time for departure is drawing near.
Oh. Hello. Hey. I'm the guy that can
Too
sing
soon.
cocaine.
Too soon.
And cocaine. I'm watching both streams at once. Damn.
But
Demon
still,
hands
he
here.
knows this day would have come sometime, and not in the distant future. I might never see you again, she said to him with a sad smile when he left on his journey. Her smiling face almost transparent in its whiteness, so fragile, and therefore indescribably beautiful, as she lay in the bed. May I see Hannah now, he asks. The innkeeper gives him a tiny nod and says, I don't think she'll know who you are though. She hasn't opened her eyes since last night, he warns Kaim. You can tell from the slight movement of her chest that she's clinging on to a frail thread of life, but it could snap at any moment. It's such a shame. I know you made a special point of coming here for her. Another tear glides down the wife's cheek. Never mind, it's fine, Kaim says. He has been present at innumerable deaths. His experience has taught him much. Death takes away the power of speech first of all, then the ability to see. What remains to the very end, however, is the power to hear. Even though a person has lost its consciousness, it is by no means unusual for voices of family to bring forth smiles or tears. Kaim puts his arm around the woman's shoulder and says, I have lots of travel stories to tell her. I've been looking forward to this day my whole time on the road. Instead of smiling, the woman releases another large tear and nods to Kaim. And Hannah was looking so forward to hearing your stories. Her sobs almost drown out all her words. The shopkeeper says, I wish I could urge you to rest up from your travels before you see her, but Kaim interrupts her apologies. Of course, I'll see her right away. There is very little time left. Hannah, the only daughter of the innkeeper and his wife, will probably breathe her last breath before the sun comes up. Kaim lowers his pack to the floor and quietly opens the door to Hannah's room. Hannah was frail from birth. Far from enjoying the opportunity to travel, she rarely left town or even the neighbourhood in which she was born and raised. This child will probably not live to adulthood, the doctor told her parents. To this tiny girl of extraordinary beauty, doll-like features, the gods had dealt an all too sad destiny. That they allowed her to be born the only daughter of the keepers of a small inn by the highway, which was perhaps one small act of atonement for such iniquity. Hannah wasn't able to go anywhere, but the guests who stayed at her parents' inn would tell her stories of countries and towns and landscapes and people that she would never know. Whenever new guests arrived at the inn, Hannah would ask, "Where are you from? Where are you going? Can you tell me a story?" She would sit and listen to their stories with sparkling eyes, urging them to new episodes with, and then. And when they left the inn, she would beg them, "Please come back and tell me lots and lots of stories from faraway countries." She would stand there waving until the person disappeared far down the highway, give one lonely sigh, and go back to bed. Hannah is sound asleep. No one else is in the room, perhaps an indication that she has long since passed the stage where doctors can do anything for her. Kym sits down in a chair next to the bed and stays with a smile. "Hello, Hannah. I'm back." She does not respond. Her little chest, still without the swelling of a grown woman, rises and falls almost imperceptibly. "I went far across the ocean this time," he tells her. "The ocean on the side where the sun comes up. I took a boat from the harbour way, way far beyond the mountains I could see from this window. And I was on the sea from the time the new moon was perfectly lit round till it got smaller and smaller and then bigger and bigger till it was full again. There was nothing but ocean as far as the eye could see. Just the sea and the sky. Can you imagine it, Hannah? You've never seen the ocean, but I'm sure people have told you about it. It's a huge, endless, it's like a huge, endless puddle." Kym chuckles to himself. It seems to him that Hannah's pale white cheek moves slightly. She can hear him, even if she can't speak or see. Her ears are still alive. Believing and hoping this to be true, Kym continues with his stories of his travels and speaks no words of pawing. As always with Hannah, Kym smiles with the same gentleness he'd ever given to anyone else. He goes on telling her tales with a bright voice, sometimes even accompanying his story with exaggerated gestures. He tells her about the blue ocean. He tells her about the blue sky. He says nothing about the violent sea battle that stained the ocean red. He never tells her about those things. Hannah was still a tiny girl when Kym first visited the inn. When she asked him, "Where are you from?" and "Will you tell me some stories?" with her childish pronunciation and innocent smile, Kym felt a soft glow in his chest. At the time, he was returning from battle. More precisely, he'd ended one battle and was on his way to the next. His life consisted of travelling from one battlefield to another, and nothing has changed to this day. He's taken lives of countless enemy troops, witnessed the deaths of countless comrades on the battlefield. Moreover, the only thing separating enemies from comrades is the slightest stroke of fortune. Had the gears of destiny turned slightly in a slightly different way, his enemies would have been comrades, and his comrades' enemies. This is the fate of the mercenary. He was spiritually worn down and feeling unbearably lonely. As a possessor of eternal life, Kym had no fear of death, which was precisely why each of the soldiers' face distorted in fear, and why each man who died in agony was burnt permanently into his brain. Ordinarily, he would spend nights on the road drinking, immersing himself in alcohol stupor or pretending to. He was trying to make himself forget the unforgettable. When, however, he saw Hannah's smile as she begged him for stories about his long journey, he felt a far warmer and deeper comfort than he could ever attain from liquor. He told her many things. About a beautiful flower he discovered on the battlefield. About the bewitching beauty of a mist filling the forest of the night before the final battle. About the marvellous taste of the spring water in a ravine where he and his men had fled after losing a battle. About a vast, bottomless blue sky he saw after a battle. He never told her anything sad. He kept his mouth shut about the human ugliness and stupidity he witnessed endlessly on the battlefield. He concealed his position as a mercenary from her, kept silent regarding his reasons travelling constantly, and only spoke of things that were beautiful, sweet, and lovely. He sees now that he told Hannah only beautiful stories of the road, like this, not so much out of concern for her purity, but for his own sake. Staying in the inn where Hannah waited to see him turned out to be one of Kaim's small pleasures in life. Telling her about the memories he brought back from his journeys, he felt some degree of salvation, however slight. 5 years, 10 years, his friendship with the girl continued. Little by little she neared adulthood, which meant that, as the doctors had predicted, each day brought her that much closer to death. And now, Kaim ends the last travel story he will share with her. He can never see her again, can never tell her stories again. Before dawn, when the darkness of night is at its deepest, long pauses enter into Hannah's breathing. The frail thread of her life is about to snap as Kaim and her parents watch over her. The tiny light that is lodged in Kaim's breast will be extinguished. His lonely travels will begin again tomorrow. His long, long travels without end. You'll be leaving on travels of your own soon, Hannah, Kaim tells her gently. You'll be leaving for a world that nobody knows. A world that has never entered into any stories I've told you so far. Finally, you'll be able to leave your bed and walk anywhere you want to go. You'll be free. He wants her to know that death is not sorrow, but joy mixed with tears. It's your turn now. Be sure and tell everyone about the memories of your journey. Her parents make that same journey someday. And someday Hannah will be able to meet all the guests she'd known at the inn, far beyond the sky. I, however, can never go there. I can never escape this world. I can never see you again. This is not goodbye. It's just the start of your journey. With his final words to her, we'll meet again. His final lie to her. Hannah makes her departure. Her face is transfused with a tranquil smile, as if she had just said, "See you soon." Her eyes will never open again. A single tear glides down her cheek. Are you okay, Kix?
I'm not okay.
What's wrong?
Crying.
I'm sorry. Did it
No.
remind you of...
It reminded me of my grandpa.
Oh, bless you, I'm sorry. Oh.
Don't want to talk about it too much, but it kind of went something like so stupid because he couldn't remember me.
Oh,
Because
really?
the tumor was in his brain.
Oh, God.
He's like, "Who are you?" And I'm like, your granddaughter, and he's like, oh no, you're not my granddaughter. I'm like, oh really? And then he's like, my granddaughter is amazing. She's brilliant. She's beautiful.
I said I did warn people it's gonna make you cry. Skip it, Andy. It's okay if you need to cry, just let it out. Oh god.
I promised him not to cry, so.
My eyes have an issue. Either my eyes are just healing so much they're not letting me cry, or I just can't.
Look at my stream day.
Okay.
I drew hands.
Oh, you drew
I
hands.
drew hands.
Ooh, damn, those are nice hands. But look at
Show
those.
chat.
That's a cute kitty. Aw, oh, you fucking drew cocaine. You're terrible.
Show chat.
Sure. I have to do this again. That's
Yeah.
not what I want.
Like, my
Yes, I
grandpa
do.
passed away around 3-4 years ago.
Oh shit. I'm sorry to hear that, Clarissa. Yeah, hugs to anyone. Why? YouTube. Brandy's giving hugs and you withheld that. What is it, the emojis? Aw. I'm glad I could relate to Gianna somehow with that sad story.
Wanna
Look.
show chat.
The hand looks like a flame. I love it actually, it's quite nice. Looks like
Yeah,
they
I
got
cannot
2
see.
thumbs. No, 3 thumbs.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's bad. Did you ever see that on my like persona? It has literally 2 thumbs.
You.
Yeah.
I hate you.
You have the pinky and then you have the thumb next to it. I didn't see him in that. Oh god. Fuck. Yeah, shit. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. I'm sorry for anyone who lost anyone.
Here's something to cheer everyone up because you're about to meet the funniest guy in this game. I love this guy. He's such a dick.
Literally, after a sad story, we're meeting the funniest guy in the game.
Yeah. Let's bring it back up somehow. Let's go. I love this guy.
To go to bed, Cody says.
Oh, he got him.
Wait, let go! My throat! My throat!
Just was
Damn! Why are you following me?
She was like, "Are you still alive?" And I'm like, "Of course."
Orgagor asked me to do it. It's the truth. I'm supposed to tell you to go to his manor. He has something important to tell you.
When is bedtime gonna come around?
What, for you?
Jansen.
No, for you.
I'm not sure.
At your service.
You're not gonna stay awake until 6 in the morning.
No, 5 o'clock's always my limit.
3 o'clock is your limit today.
No, not 3.
Alright, Ben. 2.
No, bruh. No.
1.
I will go as long as I can.
Tell this idiot to go to sleep. It's 12, almost 1 in the morning for him.
See, plenty of time.
Oh my god. I want cuddles.
Do I do this now?
What?
No, I want to go and see Gongora. So we have to go to Gongora's place. But that guy will how do we get to Gongora's again? We go up here, I think. But yeah, it features, I think, 1,000...
Good night, Cody.
You ever heard about this connection mine and the council?
Hey, someone's going to bed. Say good night.
Oh, sorry. Good night, Cody. Sweet dreams. Have a nice night.
Have a nice night. Yeah, I said nice.
Nice. You're really copying my British. crime.
I ain't no British person.
I know you ain't, trust me.
How dare you?
No one wants to cut you. War crime.
Wait. Dave,
Hmm?
can I be a robot?
Not again. Please.
Please?
When there's no cutscenes. Yeah, sure. If you want to be fucking
Please?
Satnav 2.0.
Yes, Sapnap. I love Sapnap.
No, it's late, bed. I be fine.
Just don't read chat. I read chat.
I thought you were drawing. Wait a little longer. Oh, bruh.
Night. Red heart. Red heart. Red heart.
night.
Red heart.
No, oh
Red
my
heart. Red heart.
god. There's no way you're gonna do this every fucking the entire thing.
Till the end, baby. Or until I fall asleep. Well.
Look at this guy who looks like a wannabe Hermes.
Thank you, Your Majesty. It is
Can
much more
we
I could have
be
asked.
friends? No.
What did you just read my name as?
I could never fill my father's shoes. And now that
Day
Europe is a
be
republic, I
a.
am simply a citizen.
Is all I heard.
Because I have friends and they close to each other for space.
I respect the royal blood that flows in your veins.
I will
It is only
stay
fitting
up
that
if I
respect
have to.
your due.
Smiley face. Red heart.
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 I'm
Heart.
only gonna break your brain, break your heart. I'm only gonna break your brain, break your
Do not
heart.
be foolish. People will think
Remember
you're a
one
dissident
time
who
I
wants
tried
to
to
restore the monarchy.
I tried to draw a real heart, and then I ended up drawing two circles on top of each other, and then it looked like a dick. And then I kept laughing for hours non-stop.
Okay, how the fuck did you try and draw a heart made of dick?
Okay, look at my stream and let me explain to you.
Okay, I'm gonna stream it as well so everyone can judge you.
Shit.
Go on, give the reason.
I tried to do like, you know, a heart looks like this and then a little something on top, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what I tried to do is I tried to make it basic with just shapes, and I did this. I was like, wait a minute.
Okay, looks okay. Right. How is that a... Do you want me to show you? Do you want me to show you how to draw a heart?
No, not like this type of heart.
You mean a realistic
Actual
heart?
fucking
Yeah,
heart.
it's not
Yes.
that difficult.
I know it's not that difficult. I know how to draw one, but I'm just saying the first time I wanted to draw one is like this. Draw a penis.
Congrats. Well, you really let your heart speak to you, and your heart said dick. Tell me I'm wrong.
No, keep looking at my stream. I wrote a message for you.
Bruh. You gotta tell me these things.
Fuck you. I wrote a message with all my heart. Dum tss.
I'm not even gonna entertain this. I'm not gonna bed.
I'm so tired right now, but I don't want to go to bed.
I cannot
Go
help
to
but be
bed.
kind to you in
In
return.
re-emoji. No, I don't want to go to bed. I will not judge my friends. Have
Corrupted.
Way too much. Bed.
I cannot understand
Bed the bed.
Roxian. I believe he intends to
Bed
stop
the
work
bed.
on Grand
I'll
Staff.
bed you the bed. If you can bed me on the bed.
It makes me angry, Gongora. Our entire nation has benefited from magic energy, yet he does not understand the significance.
Look at this
of
guy's
Grand Staff.
sparkly ass armor.
If we can increase magic energy with Grand Staff, just think how much better our people's lives would be.
Everyone, go to
We
bed.
would no longer need soldiers. You have seen the
Going
future of
to
Ura
bed.
and how
I
Grand
can
Staff
stay
make it
up
happen.
and
Xian's
be
vision is too
here.
narrow for our nation to
No,
grow.
not yet.
I am sorry you had to witness that.
There is no need to apologize. I'm happy your highness understands. But even if they stop Grand Staff, we could develop a newer and far better magic engine.
Please let me know what
Yes.
you need, Gongora. I can help you.
I want everyone to just like guess this guy. Do we trust this Gongora guy, or do we just like trust him as much as we can throw him?
Don't need rest. But I need those breasts.
Holy
Yes, you
fuck!
do.
Are you reading chat or are you just being horny?
No, I'm reading chat. Of course.
I don't see breast in any of those comments.
Those were comments in my head. They still count.
What?
Oh, angry emoji. Yes, angry emoji with
He
red
doesn't
face.
like us.
Angry emoji with red face. No. I can say that because I am a night owl. But I am tired. But I not tired.
How did you?
Because they didn't put M. And my brain's like, oh, it's I am.
You've learnt to trust English way too much.
I have.
He's got some
went
interesting
to
outfits.
School so tired because I barely got any sleep. And when I finally sleep, it was 5 something. And I had to get ready at 6. I have
Work.
work
Oh yeah,
die.
you need to sleep.
Slept. Everyone go to bed.
This
Dot
one?
dot. Ow.
That's not.
Exclamation mark. Exclamation mark. Angry face. Angry red face. Angry red face. Angry red face. Angry red face. No.
Okay, Siri, calm down.
My name is Sapna. 2.0.
That woman. How could she be in Ura without me knowing?
I can take you anywhere.
Ooh,
Wanna go to
someone's
hell
not a
with
happy
me?
boy.
Oh. If someone is not a happy boy, then there is a lot of ways to make a happy boy. Oh, your dog a good boy. That will make them happy.
What if they're not a dog? Assuming
If they're
species, not very progressive of you, Satnav.
If it's not a dog, anyone can be a dog. Look at
I asked you
Dave.
here for only one reason.
Excuse you. Oh, he's there.
No,
Hold on.
sleeping. Ha
What is it?
ha. Love robot reading. You all are going hate
He's fucked.
yourself in the morning. So go to bed. I mean, this person isn't wrong. A person who is under
His
the age of 14.
confidence to say, fucking hell, I don't have a sword, leave me alone.
I came to see if you really come.
People who are under the age of 14 need 8 to 9 hours of sleep. If you're 15 and above, you would at least need 5 to 7 hours of sleep.
I don't.
But if you have mental health issues like Day and I do, then you only need 3.
No, you don't. You're giving out terrible advice. No, it's okay because I don't have therapy until 12, so I'll live.
I always do.
Give me a sec. I need to get my dinner. I'm starving again for some reason.
I'm not sleepy yet. I awake.
Yeah, dinner
Oh
time.
no, I fell into this dinner time. Dinner. Dinner is the last meal that we have of the day. The one that we eat before brushing our teeth and going to bed. It's one of the not most important,
Stay
but
awake
are
time,
the
yes.
most important.
Sleepers of the week, and I for one am very weak.
Sleep
But that ain't
time
gonna stop
for
me.
everyone. Stay awake time for no one.
This smells
If
gorgeous.
you are,
Ah,
if you are in America or anywhere in the North or South America, means your time zone is morning. It's acceptable for you to be awake.
nom, nom.
If you live in Asia, Africa, Europe, Australia-ish, you have to go to bed, dear.
If you're in your area, you should be asleep, but hey.
No one told you to talk, little bunny.
You can call me?
What did you say?
What did you call me?
I did not say
Bish.
anything.
Bish. Really?
Grand Staff.
No way, sir.
You know,
Why
I
are
thought
you
he'd say that, my lord.
saying it like
His
that?
shoes, hello?
Look, this other immortal joining the investigation, she might be dangerous.
Why?
Be a
The woman
good
was
boy
once a
and
pirate.
call me a bitch.
I don't know how it happened, but she's now a soldier for our army. Well, the past is the past, and I know little else about her.
Oh, space
Take
time.
Jensen with you. He
Yes.
can help keep her in check.
Yes, but sleep.
Despite what else he may be, he has a healthy respect for women.
So,
Hey,
you know, I heard she was a
only
little catch
30
later. I mean,
more
you've seen her, right?
minutes, please.
Okay,
I
okay,
just
be that
want
way.
to reach
You guys are way too serious.
my teddy bear and Mr. Squeak.
All right. Understood.
It's not
All right, then,
there.
I'll be there
I
early.
was
Oh yeah, you can count on it.
scoop,
Remember,
scoop,
Kyle, you're the only one I
panic.
can trust.
I found him.
I can't leave here for a while.
Tanked?
The Grand Staff is my
Over?
life's work. So if something is wrong, I want you, with your immortal powers, to
Are
find
you,
out what
you
it is.
are really cute. Oh, thank
Understood.
you. He does not accept
brief
any
later. should go
compliments.
now.
Wait a minute.
So
If
I'll
he-
take all the compliments.
If he claims that he made our main character immortal,
Oh, he's gonna be.
how long has this magic shit been around?
This is for your trouble.
Wow.
Did you think it'd be
nice.
recent?
You know, my lord, I've been thinking.
Or if they're starting to
working with this guy,
question-
it's like playing with fire. I mean, did you see his
Hmm.
eyes? I mean, that's creepy. I got a bad feeling about this whole thing. I mean, this little guarantee is not going to be enough, I'm afraid. to keep an
Charlie,
eye on him.
I know
You're gonna have to
you
give me a
want
little
to
bit
be
more,
the
you know what I'm
parent
saying?
of this dream, but you need
Also, thank
to
you, Nympho.
You're
understand
already under a magic contract.
you don't have control over everyone in this dream. I thank you for
Okay,
trying.
that's some serious mojo. Easy, easy.
It's enough
Your
now.
fee still unsatisfactory.
Okay, not funny. I'm not laughing, okay? I didn't stick my neck out for this, okay? Jeez, everyone's a pain in the ass. Bath.
Yeah, if you have school in the morning, that's different. Like, go bed now. Sleep.
Someone wants me to do an so chat.
Or what?
Hold your pants.
What?
Hmm?
What?
you say?
Now, what the fuck did you say?
I said that someone redeemed an ada, so I'm gonna have to do it.
Oh, do it then.
Alright then. Just make sure your dick is down.
Ah, Christ. Well, I know this is gonna get fucking demonetized. No, fucking age restricted, but you're just guaranteeing it. Fucking hell. I didn't put 18 plus stream, okay? Chill.
Should have told me that.
Luna?
No.
Okay.
It's not Luna.
It sounds like Luna.
Uh-uh.
That's
No.
scary.
It is scary.
Oh my god, 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 oh my god. That's okay, young garbage. I hope it went well. Hope you're feeling alright. You guys are about to see we're about to meet the pirate, Seth. Fucking love her character.
Dad.
Allah Allah.
Dad.
Here we go.
Hey! I've been looking everywhere for you. I heard about the Grand Staff investigation. Looks like we both got the short end of the stick. It's not enough that we just keep surviving, eh?
Hello there, chat. I haven't been out in so long. It's so cold in here.
So,
I
what did you
love
learn in the
this character.
council?
Nothing to do with you.
Oh, really? Say, haven't we met somewhere before? Hmm? Ugh. Nothing to worry about if you can't remember.
No, it
Neither
was a
can I.
toxic grandma.
You too.
Oh no.
I can't recall a thing. All I know is that my name seems to be Seth Balmore. People say I used to be a pirate.
You be looking kind
Isn't
of
it strange
old.
that both of us
But
lost
her
our
body,
memory and
though.
are immortal?
Not wrinkly,
Maybe we
it's
met a long
straight.
time ago.
I
I
mean,
sort of get that feeling when I look at you.
I don't mind, you
When
know,
we met before, were we enemies? Or allies?
taking her out.
Or maybe even lovers? Looking forward to starting our journey tomorrow, Kaim Arganar.
Tomorrow?
You still haven't been contacted by the council? You set out for Grand Staff tomorrow morning. I thought you would have heard by now. Oh, and by the way, I'll be joining you on your little trip.
So you are going with me then?
Being late is strictly forbidden.
Fucking love Seth. I will beat the funeral. First person to sleep gets a squishmallow. Damn.
Right, that's it. Good
tempting
night.
choice.
Good night. Good night. Good night. Right.
Good night, Kicks.
Where's my squishmallow? I want my squishmallow. Where is it?
You're the squishmallow. Have fun.
Where is it? I
You are
don't
the
see anything.
squishmallow. Have fun.
You. I'm digging you. Sorry, chat, but there's my squishmallow now.
Squeeze you? I should be able to open this.
Squeeze you.
Squeeze me, batch.
When you're soft. Warm all the time.
Okay. I don't know if this is going to be a
What
sad
else?
story or
Why?
a happy one, but here we go.
We're gonna cry again.
Hopefully not.
Get ready,
I don't
chat.
think so, not with this one.
I don't want squishmallows. I need a FNAF plushie. Ugh, you're so like Nick.
Hold on, you're fresh on Battlefield 2, aren't you? Guess we both owe someone upstairs big time, huh? Kind of feel like a heel thinking about all my dead buddies, but having another chance to see your family, well, that's a great feeling. Don't think I'd actually make it out alive. After all, I have no idea what I'm going to do when it's time to knock on my family's front door. And Kaim recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. These aren't too frequent. It's just these two. But I fucking love this. Alone in a crowd of rugged men, nursing his drink in the far corner of the old post town's only tavern, Kime. A single man strides through the tavern door, massively built. He wears a garb of warrior. His soiled uniform bespeaks a long journey. A fatigue marks his face, but everywhere is a penetrating gleam, the look of a fighting man on active duty. A hero's return. The tavern's din hushes instantly. Every drunken eye in the place fastens on the soldier with awe and gratitude. The long war with the neighbouring country has ended at last, and the men who fought on the front lines are returning to their homes. So it is with this military man. The soldier takes a seat at the table next to Kime and downs a slug of liquor with the forcefulness of a hard drinker, a man who drinks to kill his pain. 2 cups, 3, 4. A customer approaches him, bowl in hand, wearing an intriguing grin and a typical crafty town punk. "Let me offer you a drink," wheedles the man, "as a token of gratitude of your heroic efforts on behalf of the fatherland." The soldier unsmilingly allows the man to fill his cup. "How was it at the front? I'm sure you performed many valiant deeds on the battlefield." The soldier empties his cup in silence. The punk refills his cup and adopts an even more fawning smile. "Now that we're friends, how about telling me some war stories? You got such big, strong arms. How many enemy soldiers did you kill?" Without a word, the soldier hurls the contents of his cup into the man's face. The punk flies into a rage and draws his knife. No sooner does it leave its sheath than Kime's fist sends it flying through the air. With the powerful unite in front of Kime and the soldier, the punk runs out uttering curses. The 2 big men watch him go and share a faint smile. Kime doesn't have to speak for the soldier to know he lives in a deep sadness. For his part, the soldier, having cheated death many number of times, is aware of the shadow that lurks on Kime's expression. The tavern din returns and Kime and the soldier pour each other drinks. "I've got a wife and a daughter. Haven't seen since I shipped out," says the soldier. "It's been 3 long years." He lets himself smile shyly, now for the first time as he takes a photograph of his wife and daughter from his pocket and shows it to Kime. The wife, a woman of dewy and freshness, and the daughter still very young. "They're the reason I survived. The thought of going home to them alive was all that sustained me in battle." "Is your home far from here?" "No, my village is just over the next pass. I'm sure they've heard news that the war is over and I can hardly wait to have me home. You could get there tonight if you wanted to badly enough. It was that close." And I need to move the chat. Chat's in the way every time I read. Give me a sec. Oh, I need to make it thinner. Which is probably what I'm going to do, just so I can read like a bit. There we go, that'll do. You could get there tonight if you wanted to badly enough. It was that close. But the soldier downs a mouthful of liquor and groans. "I'm afraid." "Afraid? Afraid of what?" "I want to see my wife and daughter, but I'm afraid to have them see me. I don't know how many men I've killed these past 3 years. I had no choice. I had to do it to stay alive. If I was going to get back to my family, I had no choice but to kill the enemy soldier, one after the other. And each and every one of those men have families they left at home. It was a code of war. A soldier's destiny. To stay alive in battle, you need to go on killing men before they kill you. I had no time to think about such things on the front. Too busy trying to survive, and I see it now. Now that the war is over. 3 years of sin are carved into my face. This is the face of a killer. I don't want to show this face to my wife and daughter. The soldier pulls out a leather pouch from which he withdraws a small stone. He tells Kaim it is an unpolished gemstone, something he found shortly after he left the battlefield. A gemstone? Kaim asks, unconvinced. The stone on the table is a dull black without a hint of gleam that a gem should have. It sparkled when I first found it. I'm sure my daughter would love it. If I brought it home. I was sure my daughter would love it when I brought it home to her. Gradually though, the stone lost its gleam and turned cloudy. Every time I killed an enemy soldier, something like a stain of his blood would rise to the surface of the stone. As you can see, it's almost solid black now. After 3 years. That stone is stained by the sins I've committed. I call it my sin stone. You don't need to blame yourself so harshly, says Kaim. You had to do it to stay alive. I know that, says the soldier. I know that, but still. Just like me. The men I killed have villages to go into. Families waiting for them there. The soldier says to Kaim, you too, I suppose. You must have a family. Kaim gives a little shake. Not me, he says. No family. A home village at least? I don't have a place to go home to. Eternal traveller, eh? Uh-huh, that's me. The soldier chuckles softly and gives Kaim a sour smile. It's hard to tell how fully he believes what Kaim has told him. He slips the sin stone into his leather pouch and says, you know what I think? If the stone turned dark every time I took alive, it ought to get some of its gleam back every time I save a life. Instead of answering, Kaim drains the last drop of liquor from his cup and rises from the table. The soldier remains at the chair, and Kaim, staring down at him, offers words of advice. If you have a place to go home to, you should go to it. Go now. No matter how much guilt you still have weighing you down, I'm sure your wife and daughter will understand. You're no criminal. You're a hero. You fought your heart out to stay alive. I'm glad I met you, said the soldier. I needed to hear that. He holds his right hand out to Kaim, who grasps it in return. I hope your travels go well, says the soldier. And your travels will soon be over, says Kaim with a smile. Dying for the door. Just then the punk charges at Kaim from behind, wielding a pistol. Watch out! Bellows the soldier, rushes after Kaim. As Kaim whirls around, the punk takes aim and shouts, You can't treat me like that, you son of a bitch! And the soldier flies between the men and takes a bullet in the gut. And so, as he desperately wished to do so, the soldier saves someone's life. Ironically, it's for the life of Kaim, a man who can neither age nor die, that the soldier's traded his one and only life. Sprawled out on the floor, nearly unconscious, the soldier thrust the leather pouch into Kaim's hand. Look at my sin stone, will you? Maybe, he says, chuckling weakly. Some of its shine has come back. Blood spurts from his mouth, strangling the laugh. Kaim looks inside the bag and says, It's sparkling now. It's clean. It is? Gasped the soldier. Good. My daughter will be so glad. He smiles with satisfaction and holds his hand out for the pouch. Gently, Kaim lays the pouch on the palm of his hand and folds the man's fingers over it. The soldier draws his last breath and the pouch falls to the floor. The dead man's face wears a peaceful expression. The stone, however, the man's sin stone, which is rolled from the open pouch, is as black as ever. Whew. Talk about brutal. Let's just go sleep, right? You see what I mean? I love the little stories they have in these. Kicks, you good? Kicks? Hello? Oh wait, huh. Let me just check she's okay. Oh. How odd. It's just me left. May also hurry after the storytelling. It's definitely not my best voice for it, but yeah. Oh. Huh. I'm hoping she's okay. Tells me her stream ended as well. Maybe she went asleep. I'll leave it 10 minutes and see if she's alright. First safe whip. Wait, what's this? Let me read chat quick because I haven't seen much of it. Let's have a look. Where is, there you are. Let's have a gander, shall we? What have I missed? Who here likes pet play? JK, it's only that slow. I've done both safe for work and the other one. I can't do either these days, unfortunately. It's kind of, yeah, I don't like it. I'm gonna say it, plenty of persons already be teased. Let's go here. That's like werewolf and puppy audios, but there's very little of them. Is there still little puppy audios? I don't look at them personally myself, but I know that. You should report to Great Gate for your next mission. You head to the station, you can either take the monorail or pick up a taxi to the Great Gate. You call them taxis? Okay, so we head to bed. Again. Let's save it, be a good idea. I hope you guys are enjoying the game so far though. I fucking... The little dream stories, but also like the actual main story when we get into it. It's... yeah, I love this. Y'all are just single as fuck. Which one was our door? Was it this one? I thought it was this one. Was it any? Okay, it's not that one. Do I have to book it again? Yeah, it's really... Yeah. Wait, oh, yeah, let's pay. Would be a good idea. Please tell me we were to sleep. No dream? No dream? Okay, no, so we can basically... When you sleep, you can look at the dreams you already basically, you know, collected. Okay, there we go. And let's head out to the Great Gate, which I'm pretty sure just means we're going to go outside into the city. What's this purple thing actually? What is this? I actually never looked at this. What is this? If you're getting tired closer, it's alright, you can sleep. This will be up all night. Well, all night, this will be up on YouTube. Black arms and armor. Oh, there's an armor store. Okay. Who's selling? No one? As in, I literally can't. Are you selling, sir? What would I say? Owner at the store often goes travelling to find quality items. I appreciate his enthusiasm, but we can't shop while he's away. That upsets me. Bruh. That's fine, Gianna. I have something similar. A special little name that only a couple people know me by. Is Valentine's Day coming soon? I wouldn't know. That's alright. If you really need to go, you can go. It's alright. Thanks for joining though, I appreciate it. Well, I hope you sleep well if you manage to get some. I do like the concept of taking like the medieval age and saying they found like something not something instead of steam like magic. Just like the whole idea of like medieval punk, where it's medieval but futuristic. That was quite a cool one to play. Don't know if I could count this as that. We need to go up. Finished making dinner and I had no idea you're alive. What a treat. Oh, hello, Elle. Ellie? Elle? I don't know how you pronounce that, sorry if I mispronounce it. We'll do a stream. What are you making for dinner? Oh no, what did you make for dinner? We want to go... I don't think it matters which one we take. I'm gonna go this way... What? Not in operation. Oh, okay, well, we can't use that one. So let's just the other one then. Here, this one's okay. What? Okay, as I yes, want to take it to the Great Gate. I mean, what would you like to be called, young garbage? Okay. Alright. Okay. Chicken Alfredo. Ooh, damn. Good job. Nice. My GF just broke up on me, honestly, it's fine, don't think it's healthy because there's so many issues. Oh shit, I'm sorry to hear that though. I mean, if it was that way, I mean, it's kind of good that you're out of it, I guess, but still, sorry to hear that. Oh, here's my favorite fucking cutscene. Just gonna double check. Thing is okay. Okay. There we go.
Why aren't we leaving? We should have already been gone by now.
I'm waiting for somebody.
What? Who?
There's somebody else on the team.
Huh? I haven't heard about that.
I have.
And here he is. Oh my god. And he's pissed.
What the? This is the other guy?
Yeah.
Whoa, baby. What a... I can't believe I love
He reeks of booze.
Why are you late?
Can't you tell? A man's gotta do certain things before leaving on a mission like this, and I know what I had to do. Thank you, my lovely. Do or die Johnson is now off to meet certain death.
Jensen, come back to us. We still have that bottle
Oh, that is
for you.
so sweet. I know. Oh, don't say that. That's so nice. Hey, oh, you girls, I'm already missing you. Hey, can I have just 15 more minutes? Hey, 15 for her, and her. That's 45 minutes. That's all that's it.
Like we would wait for you, you worthless drunk.
That hurt.
You
not very
poor
nice.
things.
I think I
You
was
know
very
what?
good.
You're free to go.
Hey,
Thanks for bringing him to us.
Well, thank you. You're such a doll. You come and play with us next time, honey. More than
Hey, don't touch me. Get out of here.
Nice. Okay, bye-bye, girls. Don't cry. I'll be back. Don't worry. Okay. Bye again.
Great. Just what we need. More useless baggage.
Hey, that's not nice. I ain't gonna come in real handy. You know, you can count on it. Oh, hey.
Who's counting on
What do you-
what?
Ow. Hey. Man, you are so angry. What is your problem? Hey, you ready?
Fuck's sake. Her parents were the problem. She was gone for I don't know how long, but she didn't text me since October and then finally called on Saturday. Fucking hell. Yeah, there's an issue there. That lack of communication, that's not so brilliant. What was that Jansen require? Learning skills by raising level, but immortals don't acquire anything by leveling up. Fair dues. Learn skills from mortals using skill link. Oh. Night, Closer. Sweet dreams. Hope you sleep well. By selecting a mortal, all the skills learned will be displayed. Select the skill you want to learn, and the link will be established. To learn a new skill, you must fill the SP gauge, and the SP can be gained in battle. And a mortal using skill link with mortal can earn SP towards the link skill if they're both in the formation. Okay. Skills can also be learned from accessories. Skills learned from mortals will not be effective until you assign them in the skill slots. That is. Oh, thank you, Nympha. I don't know if I call myself a streamer, but thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad you can, yeah, I'm glad you enjoy these. Mortals can use skills assigned in skill slots. Don't forget to assign skills you want to use here. Okay. No. So let's... This button? This button? Here we go. That's not how you get there. What do you mean? What's wrong? Oh, okay. So we. Oh wait, you learn actual magic? Okay, yeah, you learn that. Set. Okay. Can she also learn it from him? They're not going to be able to perform it heavily well. And we are heading out. You guys are about to see the fucking so-called taxis. Fucking helmet design, look at this shit. Why? Why would you give yourself a ring? It makes no sense. Oh? That ain't my taxi. A shopkeeper. Heh. Fair dues. You literally waited till I got out, didn't you? Bye. Increased magical and physical attack. I feel like defense might be useful, but also just this sounds a bit better. Okay, what else you got? We're gonna need some of this shit anyway. We need a couple of days. And we're gonna need a lot of days. We're out of money anyway. Sure, I won't be able to come back here for a while, but sure. We want to go to not the war place, not the city, the mountains.
I just gotta follow him. This is like a death march. Hey, we gotta get through that. There's no road.
Pull yourself together. If this is all it takes to wear you out, we're in trouble.
Yeah, well, I don't wear out in bed.
Once we get through Epsilon Range, those mountains are steep and rugged. The weather is unpredictable. And since the ground is unstable, we have to be on the lookout for rock slides too. Of course, I expect to see you take a tumble into the canyon before we see any rocks doing it.
Yeah, funny. You know, Laura Gongora was saying you have a problem with your memory, right? I mean, you sure know these mountains well enough. And of course, you know you shave your legs every day and you pluck your eyebrows. And you owe me money, so I'm confused. You sure you really don't remember?
My body remembers.
What?
There was a time when I used to rush through here. I was a pirate, and supposedly I also went through these mountains. But I just don't know what the truth is. I don't have any answers.
Hello.
Huh.
Hey, you
What
alright?
about you? Did anyone tell you
Just
what
not
you went
feeling well, but I'm okay.
Was it? Did the story bring up something? Or are you alright?
Nothing?
Yeah. After the story, it wasn't really me talking.
Well, since you're so upbeat and happy, I doubt if
I
anyone were.
don't think you were talking anyway.
That's fine with me.
Oh?
I had a feeling it might bring up something, but I didn't want to assume.
Yeah, it's fine. Just not feeling that well right now. Let's just say...
I happen to remember my past didn't amount to much. I think it's probably
tired.
better to have never remembered.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Had to deal with a lot of bullshit today, and I'm tired.
Oh,
There's no need to rush it. Your memories will come
So
back
that
around,
just...
and they're not all
I don't know. Made me feel better. Question mark. Just feels like I needed to cry a bit.
Yeah,
Oh,
how about
okay.
some water? A little fruit. How about a foot massage? My feet don't stink.
I'm just stressing myself out, that's all.
Hello?
But I'm gonna do to you what I do to Aki whenever he's streaming.
What?
Sleep.
Okay. Mostly streams help me forget about the breakup, because if I kept thinking about it, yeah, no. Oh, I'm glad it can take your mind off it, Gianna. I'm sorry to hear that, though. Still.
Oh, breakup. Oh, you're talking to chat? Was like,
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, I broke up with my non-existent partner, Kicks. Like, who am I breaking up with? You tell me.
You're superior.
Why am I breaking up with my fucking self?
Yeah. Superiority complex.
Look at these fuckers.
I don't know how to say it. How do you say it?
Say what?
Superiority?
What about superiority?
Yeah. Complex?
Contracts? What?
Complex.
Yeah, superior complex. What about it?
You're breaking up with that.
It doesn't come out often, it's fine.
Yeah, that's what I said. You're breaking up with. There isn't much communication between both of you. This isn't a good, healthy relationship, is it now?
Nah, if anything, it's diminished. Which is good. Oh, I did bad, but he's gone. Hmm?
Alright, chat. Now don't bother me. I'm just gonna cling on today like this. No. No, chat, shush, I'm sleeping. Oh god, what if I start sleep talking?
Oh god, if you start, I might have to fucking deafen if you do, because your sleep talks are not, clean.
Not all the time!
You literally slept talk today, we all heard you.
Okay, last time I was sleep talking, we were just sacrificing cows to the volcano.
Mm-hmm. Maybe that bit was okay. What, the other stuff you mentioned?
No, today is different. I never mentioned anything like that before. You can ask Aki. We sleep together all the time.
You've mentioned worse. You've mentioned much worse.
It was one time. It doesn't happen often. It's not an everyday thing. It's only when I'm very stressed that this happens.
I know it's happened quite a lot recently. Both me and Aki have heard it.
Yeah, I'm just very stressed. That's why. No, guess what? Tobio got a new bell. I got him a green bell.
You got what?
I got Tobio a leash. Not a leash. Collar. I didn't know which color to pick because they were like dark blue, dark red, and very dark pink. And green. Like very light green. So I was like, you know. God, that scared me. Tobio is already black. So I was like, I don't think any of the dark colors would work, so I took the light green. Actually, it was last piece.
Okay.
Can you hear the background?
Hmm?
Can you hear anything in that background?
What do you mean?
I'm question, can you hear something in the background?
Just say it again, I took my headset off. What?
Can you hear something? Background.
I can hear you, yes.
The background.
I don't... What about the background?
Can you hear the background noise that I have?
No?
Good, no sleep. Night night.
Good night.
Night, Chad. Yes, I'm sleeping here. You can be as loud as you want.
Ew.
Don't make me horny when I'm sleeping. You don't want me to start sleep talking again, do you?
No. If you do, I'm deafening immediately. I hope you know that.
Okay, what if I stop? You're not gonna deafen forever.
I won't... I'm live, I'm not risking that. Your sleep talk's the cursed.
You
gave out... You literally recalled my details and phone number in your sleep. You are literally a doxing risk. I'm not keeping you here if you sleep talk.
Let's take him now.
Not all the time!
It still happens. It's not happening. I'm
All the time!
the fuck are you? Daikon? Okay.
What is a daikon?
A very odd looking unicorn.
So it kills you?
I'm guessing so, yeah.
But what if you killed it first?
I've got a feeling this guy's gonna be an ass to deal with.
You know who else is a nice to deal with?
Huh?
You know who else is an ass to deal with?
You.
No. Here.
What do I ever do?
Such an ass.
Nice. Bye bye, unicorn. Bird's dead. This... Oh, I need to quick at that. Hello, Charlie's friend. Welcome back. No, don't. Why did he attack? Don't attack. You're useless at attacking. Bro, you burn. I don't know if you want to wish to be taller. I'm like tall these days, but I fucking hate it. My back is so fucked now.
What a waste of time.
Ooh. There's jars. Pro. Flare bomb. Ooh. Also, Little Bird is such a nice name. No? Okay. Oh wow, we're here already. Fuck. Oh, no, we're not. Sadachi! Hey! Hey, bud, how you doing?
This does not look
It's
good.
been a while. I told them my mom and my grandma, and I got that from my dad. I was an absolute fucking midget, and then I just started shooting up. Out of nowhere. And then I started shooting up even though I should have stopped, apparently, but I didn't. There we go. That's much better. And he's dead. I'm the shortest and youngest in my family, so I'll always be the baby. Also, I'm now legally changing my name to Little Bird. Thank you. Hi, Widow Prince. How you doing? What? What did you say?
It's too late to apologize.
That wasn't very fun.
Are you sleep talking or can I kick you?
No.
Okay.
What do you mean can I kick you? You're so mean.
I'll have to move you in a different VC if you sleep talk.
Okay.
No offense.
Okay.
I don't have a say in this. This has to be done.
Okay.
This looks like a nice abandoned building. Definitely seen better days.
Money.
Hey, I want to ask a favor. I'm just going to ask this once, okay? Will you listen?
Hmm.
I know it's funny.
All right already. What do you want?
What?
My sister stole my ID, my last ID card from me sleep talking. No,
what?
my credit card. She stole my credit card from me sleep talking. Cause she asked me for the number, and I gave it to her.
That's not concerning. See?
I was asleep.
Yeah, even as he said, yeah, we gotta be careful when who you sleep talk with, because this is like a risk to anyone you know. And yourself.
I know. I remember one time since I was an idiot, someone was like, hey, why don't you stream? Because I can't see anything on your screen. It's like, okay. They know where I lived.
Complain.
They know where I live now. I have to change houses now.
Who does?
Huh?
Who does?
What?
Who knows where you live?
My friend.
Oh.
I know it's where I live. Now I have to change houses.
All right.
Where to?
Thank you.
With you.
Hell no. Where are you gonna sleep? In the fucking wardrobe?
Yeah, I don't mind them too small.
You forget I live in a room. This is...
I
You will
share
have
a
the
bed.
shock of your life.
I'll share a bed.
The kitchen, the front room, the bedroom is all one room. This is literally borderline student-like experience at uni. Even worse than that, actually. Like, I don't...
Even worse if you're gonna have me with you. And my toys. I want my toys. I got
My friend does a lot for me. She always gives me gifts. She was going to get me a dog. Wow. Not really into that much of a dog person saying. Been a sub for years and listening to Sweet Babe's audios. I'm now interested in being more of a dom, so thank you for that. I'm not sure what to call you, honestly. Thank you. You can call me, just call me Day. No one really calls me by my streamer name, so it's fine.
Day Day.
No, not Day Day. Shut up. That one was that one. Okay. I better get perfect sometime. Oh, that is dead.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
Literally game ended in one hit. Okay, let's go in here. There shouldn't be anything in here, I imagine. This place has seen better days. Christ. Anything actually around it? Oh no, hang on. There's a... what's in there? Well, I'm gonna call you Day Day now. Alright, Elle. Thanks, Kix.
Day Day.
No. Meow.
I like it.
Meow. Stop coming out with cute names. It's a war crime. Ow, 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 my wrist. Antidote? Oh, nice. Okay. Wait, examine? Where's Jensen gone? I got a seed, ale. I can't. What is it? There's nothing to examine, so I don't know what you're doing. Okay, upstairs we go. Oh, there's Jensen. Okay, there's beds here. Cool. Sure, let's rest. Fuck you, Kix. Hey Sky, how you doing? How you doing? Well, welcome to the stream. Oh.
Listen, if either Kime or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories, use this.
What is it?
Shit.
Oh, hi. I couldn't sleep. I'm usually exercising, you know, sparring with people, and I work out a lot before.
Was that all?
Was what all? About what?
You know
I mean,
what I mean.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
Remember when I asked you guys if we could trust that Gongora guy? Oh. I'm wondering if the game is giving us bait, and he generally is an okay guy, but it's just throwing so much bait to say otherwise. How to make milk tea? I mean, hot milk tea bag, I believe. Sure, let's get out then. Let's leave this place. Ah. Ah. I accidentally cut my thumb on a... Ooh. That's good, doesn't hurt as much, but ouch. Okay, so we're nearly at the peak of the mountain, is it? Coolio.
The air feels humid.
Well, it's not gonna rain. I know the weather. I have a sense about these things. And the sun's gonna break through any second, and you'll be peeling off the clothes. Trust me.
Hmm.
Oh, great. It's raining. What'd I say? It's gonna rain. I knew it. Man.
It's rain, my guy. See you, Gianna. Take care. Oh.
You're dismissed.
It's poisoned.
Oh, Lord Gongora, please wait. Pardon the intrusion. Oh!
Gongora, what are you doing?
A moment, please.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
What is going on, Gongora? Answer me. The council has placed you under house arrest.
Behold.
Yeah, poisoned. What the fuck? Oh my god. The hell? Oh my god.
What is the meaning of this?
There are those who do not wish the monarchy restored to power.
But I do not wish it to be restored to power.
With all due respect, while some fools completely support our current republic, there are also those who long to restore a powerful monarchy. Regardless of what your highness may desire, our country struggles with two political forces, the past and the present. You must be aware of this. Fortunately, I was able to sense your danger through magic energy. Even though I am under house arrest, I could not allow you to be harmed.
That
There
rat
are
is
many
beyond
ways
dead.
I can secretly move from my manor to yours, your highness.
But if Roxian knew you had been out of your home, you would be subject to even tighter restrictions.
I can look after myself.
I, however, cannot. Had you not come, I would have ended up like that mouse.
Christ.
You can always rely on me, your highness.
How likely do you think it is that he poisoned it and he's done this to convince him to like, you know, buy into something? We don't know what the royalty was. We just know it was overthrown and that the heir's there. Why they want him dead if he doesn't want to restore it is beyond me. I knew it.
Well done. We'll have to push him harder.
I
I'll be in
fucking knew it.
when the time comes.
But is it bait? Is the game actually like making us a bait? I think that he's the main big guy. Hello, Willow. How are you doing? Oh, bless you. Are you doing alright? Welcome to the stream. Don't tell me you're gonna get memory loss doing this kind. Oh. Story time, everyone. What's that just get? Oh. Adjust my headset quick. That's good, I'm glad you're doing well. It's nice to hear from you. So I might just grab a drink quick, so give me a second. Oh, crap, quick. Okay. Give me 2 minutes. Well, give me a minute. Just gotta. My mouth is dead dry. Just gonna definitely while I do that. What was it? What's this on my Discord? Give me seconds. Ah, okay. A dream is being revealed. And I just did the very thing I was not trying to do. Give me a sec. My brain first. Day opinion on a Morikin. I do not know what Morikin is. I might know it by another name, but I'm pretty sure I don't know what a Morikin is. I know what a Mori is, not whatever a Morikin is. Just adjust my volumes. Okay. Basically, okay. I feel like I was like, hang on, Morikin is it's not surely. Strong winds always blowing across. I don't know how I feel about it. Like, yeah, I was gonna say it sounds a bit like Fictionkin all over again. I mean, I feel like that sort of stuff is okay as long as it's not been taken like too drastically. I think anything that's used drastically to like define you as a person is a bit. I mean, I would always say it's a tiny bit dangerous game. Not dangerous, just like not unhealthy. It's probably not a best idea. I mean, it's a hard one because it's not like there's like a definable you or version of you out there to find. There's only versions of you make yourself to be. I feel like if you'd like define your personality by that, if any single thing is kind of an you know, it's a bit of an I think otherkin is kind of interesting to study though. Where it's more like, there's a difference between identity and like personality, I guess. There's like how you identify, and then there's what you would say you identify constitutes you. You know, it kind of brings back the whole ship of Theseus's like paradox. Like, you have a ship, it needs like a plank replaced. How many planks can you replace until it's no longer the same ship? Like, what constitutes you? Biologically, you know, you can find parts, But when we go beyond like the physical, what constitutes you is kind of down to you. Kind of, in a sense. So me personally, I don't see my body as constituting me. My body is my body, but it's not me. You can't hope to sum someone up, something as complex as a human, with different thoughts and emotions and feelings and ego states and experiences and constant sense data. You can't hope to sum down those things in a set words or a set list of things. Yeah. Sorry, I was just getting a bit... sorry about that. I can feel myself getting a bit philosophical. Anyway. Strong winds have always blown across the vast grassy plain. Perhaps the area's topography has something to do with it, but the direction of the wind remains constant, irrespective of time or season. Yeah. I mean, even, like... I want to do more on it. I mentioned it in a live stream before, so I don't want to give away too much, but like... even when it comes to the body thing, like biologically there is more than just X and Y. I think there's like, probably more now, there's like 28 possible genetic types. Like one of my friends is XXY, you know. So the argument that like sex, not gender, but sex is determined by X and Y apparently has a really fucky history. I haven't found anything too... I found one or two sources. They seem to be okay, but I have yet to go deeper than that. It's been very hard trying to find sources on it. I haven't had time to, but I know that it's something that's come up. So although I take it with soul, it wouldn't surprise me if it probably is the case. So even the statement of, yeah, there's a difference between body and... I think, like, when it comes to identity, the idea that everyone needs to identify a certain way and that identity is static, that definitely isn't not only good, it definitely shouldn't be the mainstay. Autonomy should be flexible. We should realise that identity can be pretty much anything. I feel like it's understandable when people get a bit confused when there's like a community aspect to it, but there's like a driven, you know. Yeah, it's like politicised. Outside of that, without trying to kind of put everyone into boxes or categories, it shouldn't really be a big deal. I think it's interesting. I feel like maybe it's something that... I don't know where people stand on this. I feel like maybe it's something that can only kind of be developed or cultivated in a society that is either being influenced or is, in a sense, postmodern, or having those values of not independency, of individuality and autonomy, like a heavy focus on autonomy. There's no way to find a valid source if everyone discredits everyone else. Yeah. And things are never as clear, cut and dry as you would wish or hope they would be. Nothing's black and white as it is. I mean, science has got that issue. Even, I would say history and things like that has got even a bigger an issue. Problem with history is like, you can have sources, you can have someone's written words, but then their written words are going to be filled with their own bias, right? Their perspective of reality, their perspective of their experience. It's not a neutral stance. Even if it was a neutral stance, there's no way of guaranteeing it was. You can find people who also, made accounts, but that's accounts. Even when you deal with those in history, an account, which we call a testimony or a testimonial, is a testimony. So it's like, I don't know, say someone in this chat becomes famous, let's say Willow. You become famous, right? You have your own little organisation or something of that nature, and people writing your biography saying, oh yeah, Willow was like this and like this and like this. How much can we trust that they knew you? How much can we know that the amount that they knew you? How much objectivity is there? It's very difficult to come across that stuff. Very difficult to cover that. Things are never as black and white and easy as provable as they seem. Yeah, I'm really fluid with my identity. I have really high and really lows in a very low amount of time. Yeah, that would be a good idea to get that sorted. I mean, just see what services are nearby you. It can be scary. I mean, it's going to be scary. I mean, it's a process which, outside of what the general consensus about like therapy and mental health is, you don't really know how it works. You don't know how much you're in control, how the process works, how it divulges, and that can be scary. So just going to services and getting those answers, because they can answer that. So it's a case-to-case basis sometimes, but there's normally like a general, this service offers this service does this, we take this approach, we go this modality. Modality is like a type of therapy, or like a model of therapy, which is, there's different ones. I think being fluid with your identity is completely okay. Like, I mean, I don't use labels, but for me personally, my identity is like a pendulum, and that's by choice. Sometimes it's driven by feeling, but it's more driven by like just my outlook on life. My body is my body, but it's not me. It doesn't constitute me. There's a fuck ton of cells and just tiny organisms really define me? No. So I kind of look at it as I came in this body, but why should I be restricted to what I can experience in this single one life, presumably one life that I have? Doesn't make sense. So, yeah, this is why my identity is like fluid as fuck. I really impulsive thoughts, I don't act on them because my executive functions. Ooh, I get it. It's very hard to recommend anything because context is important, and also it depends on the person. Everyone's different. We're all very, very complex, more complex than we think. Human beings are far from simple. We may be impressionable, but we are far from fucking simple. Anyway, my ramble over. Strong winds have always blown across the vast grassy plain. Perhaps the Earth's topography has something to do with it, but the direction of the wind remains constant, irrespective of time or season, from east to west, from horizon to where the sun rises, to the horizon where the sun sets. Swept by an unceasing winds, the misshapen trunks and branches of shrubs all incline to the west. Tall grasses do not grow here. The grasses that do grow will lie flat on the ground bending westward. Hang on, just gonna move. What's this like? Human body is an enigma for sure, big time. Love to try and model everything that I do and just paranoid. Related to this, sadly it's hard to explain the way everything could be more complex than what we do physically. Even like when you look into the process of like holy hell, when you look into the process of like development, like just like developmental psychology and all the things you pick up on as a child, all the things all the concepts you have to learn, all these things that you have to learn to understand your reality, just a tiny bit. It is insane. It is crazy. And it makes you realize that even when you are living in the same place, doing the same thing, you are changing as a person. Even when you're exposed to the same stuff, you are constantly learning new things, even when you don't realize it. That's why I was always disgusted when I learned that back in, I think it was done. I know someone who had that taught to them, but I don't think it's I doubt it's still held. They came in and tried to teach my friend about IQ, and they told her the bullshit of, oh, once you turn 21, you can't increase your learning capacity. Once it's there, it's there. Which is bullshit. Utter fucking bullshit. But then they were talking about IQ, so if you don't know, intelligence quotient, although people like to brag about their IQ scores, is the most flawed concept in psychology. We don't know what it measures. Intelligence is far from defined in any sense of the state or matter. Define fucking intelligence, for one. Because we have emotional intelligence, your ability to recognize your emotions in others. But in IQ, it tends to focus on STEM, and abstract thinking. You can have those skills all you fucking want, but just because you have all the science and the maths doesn't mean you're going to be able to function in society. If anything, if you don't have the emotional intelligence, you are fucked. It's going to be very hard to live if you can't recognize your own emotions and other people's emotions. There's other types of intelligence as well. Like, it's like, also we cannot simply measure a concept of intelligence, because it isn't measurable. It's a concept. Nor can we hope to know what someone should know at a certain age. We can find similarities, but those similarities are going to be shaped by what is inside our culture, exposed to those children, ideas, skills. But if we compare them to different eras, if we take a child who's working in factories in a Victorian era, they'll understand many problems at a way younger age than anyone else in this day and age, maybe, to a degree. Just an example. There is always going to be a difference. Hi, Will Prince. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy my videos. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining the stream. Yeah. Mentality can be different from physicality, but there is definitely a link. What is mental has always been shown to be physical in a certain sense. I say certain sense, there's still mystery. It'd be very reductionistic and damn wrong to say we have all the answers. I remember having a debate with someone who had this belief that we only need the brain, we don't need anything else but the brain to find everything. No, we fucking don't. Show me the unconscious in the brain. We've still got padagrams of consciousness, but I don't think we've had anything that's actually given any groundbreaking knowledge. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but there's also phenomena that can be completely outside. Yeah, intelligence. I believe it's the ability to grasp concepts different than knowledge, which is the ability to use concepts and apply them. Oh, okay. I think I've heard that before. Would make sense. Yeah, the ability to grasp different concepts and different types of concepts. No one's going to be able to grab the same things. Unless, well, because we all have different experiences. That's why, I mean, nowadays we know that it's helpful to teach people different ways. Because not everyone's on the same level. And that's completely okay. I believe I'm pretty good at picking up emotions, but I'm horrible at understanding my own. Yeah, that can be a bit of a struggle. There's a lot of factors that can come into that. Some conditions all of it. There's also emotional regulation plays into it. There's this tendency of the emotions you're exposed to more, both in your life but also in your early life. Never early. It's kind of like anything that happens early is kind of like it literally is like ancient history. It does have, it's archaic. It's going to be powerful. But if you're not exposed to a certain variation of emotions, it can be a struggle to understand them and see them in other people. It's a bit, it's just a tendency. Anyway, don't know how I got on this subject. If you guys aren't bored, that's completely okay. If you are, just say it, because I know I can ramble on that subject a lot. Just going to drag the chat down so I can just read this text quick. Can I? Not really. There's as small as I can get it. Alright, cool. I can drag it like that. There we go. That's nice. Oh god, no, now the chat's gone. That's not what I want. It's always an interesting subject to talk about though. Hang on, my chat is... Nope. Wrong button. You are refreshing. No, don't do that. What? Fuck's sake. There we go. Yeah, I'm sorry how you deal with that though. It's not easy when you don't understand your own emotions. I always hate not understanding my own emotions because therapy can be difficult when you don't know how to explain it. And it just, when you can't articulate something, it's kind of difficult. Sometimes trying to find the ways to explain it. I think the common thing I always hear is if you can't explain the emotion, try and how does it feel to you physically. Then they tend to bring in the how's your body feel. And sometimes it's seeing the link between the thoughts and the emotion. For me, I have the opposite. I can understand the emotion, but it's trying to unlink what thoughts are beyond it. Not gonna lie, my brain feels really fuzzy after we're talking. Oh, sorry. Hi, Hyper Kitty. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. No, I hope you managed to find a way that helps you articulate a bit easier. It's definitely R1. I can't think anymore. Oh, bless you. I don't know, I surround myself with knowledge. I literally am surrounded by college textbooks at the moment, and my subconscious just hates me for not doing it, or something like that. I'm doing good, thanks. Yeah, I'm doing alright, thanks, Hyperkitty. Yeah, don't beat yourself up. Like, if you're not doing, like, mentally okay, don't be too harsh on yourself about what you aren't and aren't doing. You have to be very careful when putting too much, like, expectations on yourself, because it can become an endless cycle. There's three main ways we always deal with stuff like that. It's you either kind of go into the route of finding A to B, wherever the goal is, trying to work out like that, or you go down the route of and there's different ways. I mean, yeah, there's like three main ways we deal with stuff like that as we like develop. I think that's the main theory I've heard though anyway. Because the A to B isn't really, it's not something that's natural in us. We tend to go to two others, kind of, unless we obviously brought up a certain way, or, you know, exposed to, you know, maybe you should do it this way. And those are like avoidance. Sometimes it's like some symptoms. Some people get headaches at the thought of doing it, and it becomes like a thing they just can't do. Also, it's blame, but then there's like overcompensation, trying to overcompensate in a different area to make those feelings go away. It's actually how superiority complexes and inferiority complex can develop over time by using those habits. I believe it's because my parents always want me to be the best I could. I see. Well, if that's what they want to believe, then just do what you can do right now. You might not be what potential lies in you at the moment, but you're trying. And you might have a boatload of things you could do, a load of things that you have your potential to do, but just at the moment, with the situation, with the factors that are in place, it's just not going to be possible to actualize it, and that's okay, you know. I wish I could give some long words on this, but I can't on the subject I'm about to mention because I struggle with it as well. It's trying to see how you, at yourself, in your most basic state, even when you're not doing well, when you're not, you know, when you're just eating, sleeping, living, you in your most basic state is remarkable. There is an inherent worth there. You are just as worthy as anyone else, even when you're not doing things that seem drastic or achieving things. I don't know how to encourage or reinforce that because I don't know myself. I definitely feel that it's definitely a nice way to look at the world, and it feels right to believe that that's correct. Trying to conceive of that is very difficult. I come from, my background is talent equals worth. For many of my teen years, that was my thought process. Come out of that over the years, but it's still there a bit, not strongly, but it's, you know, it's trying to replace it with something else. It's kind of gone now, but trying to install that is not easy. But I mean, it's true. I mean, why would you have any less worth? Like, it doesn't make sense. And you don't just have worth because of the things you do. I mean, if you think about the people in your life right now, it's one thing that I have found useful. You think about people in your life. Because if you ever feel like you have that worry if you're not enough, or you don't do enough, or X reason is why people keep me around, yada yada. Think about someone really significant to you, or someone who was significant to you. Pretty sure you don't just value them as you do because of the things they do. It's probably for a wealth of things. The person they are, the things they say, their outlook, loads of other different things. And if it was the case that it's your achievements and what you do that makes you worth, then that doesn't sound very healthy. If people are only staying, if they were only staying in your life because of the things you've achieved or the things that you're able to do, doesn't it kind of feel like being used? I don't know, that's one way I looked at it. And when I thought about it that way, it's like, well, if people were only around because of the things I do, they can go fuck themselves. Like, big time. Yeah, it's not an easy one to come out of. It's not like anyone can tell you, hey, you're worthy, and it's just like, it's kind of something that, it's one of those things where it requires both outside and inside reinforcement. Like, even if you have the most positive, supporting, like, you know, social group, like friends, and you have people kind of reinforcing it, if you yourself haven't found a way of understanding it, haven't found a way of believing it, I wouldn't say believing it, it's like, haven't found a way of conceiving it, then it's not going to be fully installed in you, because it needs to be a two-way thing. You can have someone who's like the most confident person out there, like their confidence is sky high, but if that person lives in an environment where that is not encouraged, where it's not recognized, you know, it's not going to actualize. That confidence isn't going to do anything. Definitely means being used. Have friends that for some reason getting out of friends. Yeah. For me, it's just, yeah, no. And it can hurt if that does happen, you know, because it can make you feel a wealth of things. What do you mean if it's people you depend on? I mean, it's okay to depend on people. We are social creatures at the end of the day. We need someone to be close to. I mean, think about it. If you didn't have someone you considered significant, or someone you felt you could be yourself around and stuff like that, it would be very hard to live life, to be honest. Just keep on going. Very fucking isolating for anyone. And my controller died. Also, hi, Dacia Ghostin? Dacia Ghostin? Sorry if I mispronounced that massively. How you doing? How you doing well? Yeah, and just gonna check something quick. I realise chat is in the way, but I think I'll leave it where it is. Oh, it's not healthy? It's not healthy. I mean, anything isn't healthy in moderation, you know? I wouldn't say it's not healthy. Depends on the context, you know? It really does depend. I wouldn't ever say that applies to every situation at all. No, you're alright, Little Prince, you're fine. No, I wouldn't say it's always unhealthy. It really depends on the situation. Everything is on a case-to-case basis. I feel like if people are only around in your life for the things you're doing for them and nothing else, isolating yourself constantly isn't healthy. Having periods of isolation is okay, because sometimes people need that. I mean, if you're paranoid of everyone around you, that would make you isolate yourself. That's completely understandable. That kind of goes hand in hand. Hello, Nympha. How you doing? I mean, if you feel like you're isolating, yeah, like everyone needs alone time. You're allowed to be a little bit introverted. It's completely okay. It's not like you have to be partying out every night and doing social shit all the time, no. And for some people, they might have something that they're used to that. There's a lot of things we're used to, and that familiarity is something we need to come back to sometimes. There's a lot of things that we kind of form as we get older, and we jump back to these, like, let's say, like, safety blankets to sort of deal and cope. And that's completely okay. It's like me, I am not isolated, but I will have periods of isolation because I need to. I can have an amazing time with someone, but the next day I will need to isolate. Otherwise it's just too much for me. It can break down, it can get worse, it can get better. You know, I'm completely emotionally disconnected from the people I love. Ah, I see. I can relate, which would make you paranoid. If you've only got like a narrative understanding of what's going on in your memory, like what's happened in the past, and you haven't got the emotions, it's very, very hard. If you're not emotionally connected, and if socializing doesn't help, and it doesn't matter how much you spend that time with that person, it can be very difficult to not want to go into periods of isolation. It can make you paranoid as well. If you're not kind of present emotionally, you have all these thoughts of, you know, what am I to these people? How do these people see me? Am I still the same? Has things changed? Those sort of what's called paranoid ideation thoughts come up. And for those, I would recommend looking into, I think the most, something I've had, but I've also had as recommended for paranoid ideation, is MBT techniques. Just things to help you out with it, but it might be an idea to look and see what services are near you and see if anything can help. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of people can relate. It can be insanely difficult. It's like it's been dissociated at the end of the day. You're not you're emotionally dissociated, and it's fucking hell. You can kind of wake up and everyone's almost a stranger, not because they're acting different, but because you don't know how to talk to them. You kind of see the world differently, not just in a thought way, emotionally. And things can feel wrong, not in a moral sense, just wrong. Like it isn't right. It isn't what it should be. And you could theorize that that's either the familiarity or... I mean, if you're disconnected emotionally, it could be that state where you are disconnected because you're experiencing that more powerfully. That feels more real, which would make anything else feel wrong because it's not as strong, especially if the emotions don't last. I actually want to make like a comfort video on this very topic, but it's not something I want to just do with one take. I want to put as much effort and as much usefulness as I can into it, because it is insanely complex. I don't think I'm allowed to complain about the people I love, which might be one of the root of my problems. You're allowed to complain. You're not. If you're being honest, if something's going wrong, you're like... Even if you're in the wrong, you're allowed to complain. It's your perception at the end of the day. Your personal experience being in a different interpretation of what might or might not be wrong doesn't mean it's not valid. In a sense. Hello, Smurf. How you doing? How you doing? Well? Oh, why is my... I feel like I don't know why. I feel like I've like had this... I can't tell, but I keep finding myself like angling my head more to one side. To a point where I look in the mirror and it's literally slanted because these glasses aren't really straight, and it's kind of annoying. They should be. They're not. Hey, little prince. Don't know, I hope you manage to get some answers back real soon, will I? I feel as if the essay I went through with my ex was my fault for drinking way too much as he made up inside. I mean, You could be right, you might not be. Here's the thing that you need to think right now. It's a possibility, it's not a certainty. You are seeing it from your perspective. You are one individual who is, you're gonna have two different stories. It isn't always cut and dry as I'm right, they're wrong, or I'm wrong, they're right. There could be many other factors at play. Before you blame yourself, I'd say look at the factors, and even if it was your fault, if you recognize it was wrong and you can learn from those mistakes, then that's completely okay. We all fuck up. We aren't born and given a guide to life on how to do it the best. There's a reason that subject was debated heavily in philosophy for years, and there's multiple answers. There's not one overarching answer, really. Everyone approaches things differently. You know? But don't beat yourself up over the past. It's okay to let those emotions kind of flow through if you need to. Sometimes that's kind of helpful. But it's trying to find a balance between letting those emotions flow through, not repressing them, but also not spiraling down into your own little thought process where you get worse and you start going down to self-blame, and that can just spiral into different things. Hey, you're welcome. Look, it's true, we all fuck up. We all do things wrong. You know? We all have to learn things. Like, it's just life. Everyone kind of... things are framed in certain ways. But in reality, if someone was in your shoes, maybe in the same influences, maybe with the same habits, maybe with the same environment, they would probably turn out the same way. There's a lot of things that are just bound to happen, not because it's destined or fate, but because in certain situations things are going to be, well, they're going to happen, they're going to be caused, they're going to come to fruition. Some of these things are literally just like a ticking time bomb waiting to occur, because it would happen with anyone. Talking, I guess. Before reading out probably another, also playing a really interesting game. We're on a dream bit at the moment. I haven't got too far to it, but I'm glad that helps. I hope it helps. I hope it managed to take your mind off it a bit, you know? Take your mind out of so much blame, because it is true. Anyway, let's have a nice cry, shall we? Whatever this is going to do, I don't know what this one's like. Swept by the unceasing winds, the misshapen trunks and branches of shrubs all incline to the west. Tall grasses do not grow here, and the grasses that do grow all lie flat on the ground, bending westward. Caravans and herding folk traverse the single road that crosses the plain. They do not come and go, they only go, moving from east to west, using the wind at their backs to gain distance. The travellers heading west to east always use the circuitous route that speaks. No, that spakes. Okay, it's because the chat's just there. Spakes around the southern mountains. It's much farther that way, but much faster than crossing the plain head on into the wind. The road across the plain is called the wind stream. Just as the flow of the great river never changes direction, the footsteps of those who use the road have not changed direction since the distant past, nor are they likely to change far into the distant future from east to west. Human shapes that appear from the horizon when the sun rises disappear over the horizon where the sun sets. They never pass oncoming travelers, only with rarest exceptions. I don't think they're trying to be mean, Gianna. I think it's good to move on. It's good to have both the ability to move on. It's good to have the ability to, I guess, be picky, not be picky, be careful with who you get attached to, you know? But there's a fine line between doing that and not attaching to anyone, if you know what I mean, you know? There's a like a moderation. Like a healthy moderation, if you put it that way, kind of. Like, it's not healthy to, like, get attached to everyone way too closely. There's a load, it doesn't end well normally. Like, there's loads of risk factors. There might be some things that are going to be conflict of interests. It's just going to end the friendship or relationship or whatever. It's also kind of dangerous not to get attached to anyone. But it depends on the situation. It really does. Like, some people are in a situation where they can't get attached to anyone at the moment. Either because of mental health, or because situation, or because culture, and there's loads of different factors. So it's situational. It's not always the way it is. It's not always completely true. But yeah. Like, I, as a person, I have put down a rule. I can interact. But even if I wanted to, attachments will not last, so it's at the moment more wise for me not to push too far but push too out. I'm interacting and encouraging attaching, but I'm not going too deep, otherwise it will just flop on my end or another end. So it's for me, it's trying to keep a moderation of things, which at the moment is just not having titles, not being titles in any type of interpersonal relationship. Yeah, it's been like, you can be attached, doesn't have, there's different types of attachment. Some people have different forms, you know. Others is, some people like to be with each other 24/7, others need a bit of space. It really depends on the person, it really depends on the people involved as well, really. I think that's what Willow was talking about though, there's a danger of becoming detrimental if you adopt this, I'm not going to get attached to anyone at all. Because if it's like short term, that's okay, but if it's like long term, that's when it's a danger, because we cannot function as humans without an attachment. Without some significance. Attachment does not have to be partner. Just something of significance. A friend, someone you can turn to, someone you can rely on, someone you enjoy company with, anything. Completely void of that for a long term is beyond detrimental. Beyond a void. It is deteriorating. It would be a very dangerous existence to live in. It would be very isolating. But I think that's what Willow was getting at. But no, you weren't trying to be mean. You're okay. I don't think anyone interpreted it that way. No, it's... I mean, tone indicators and text are difficult for anyone, Willow, I think. Like, it's, what's it called? There's a fucking word for it. Not an etiquette. I forget the term for it, but there's a term that just explains, you know, text is text. Language is language. It's very hard to get emotions through voiceless text. Yeah, you're not. Don't worry. If you have that problem, it might be an idea to ask. Even if you have an issue with that sort of thought process, it might be a good to like ask it out. Either the person involved or talk about it with someone. Just to get it off your chest, because otherwise if you've got that uncertainty, you constantly think you're annoying people, you're not going to interact, and then, yeah, it can become a hellhole in a hellscape. Just be yourself, ask if you're worried, even if it's not about not being annoying, just ask. It is so simple, but it can go so far. The first time she passed Kime on the windstream, the girl was just an infant. So, was my grandmother alive then? In response to the girl's untroubled question, Kime smiles and answers, "She was. And I remember what a nice lady she... she was. And I remember what a nice old lady she was too." Looking back down the road, the girl points out towards the line of hills fading off into the distance. My grandmother crossed 7 hills in her journey. 7? Is 7 a lot? Uh-huh. Grandma lived a long time. Most people end their journeys after 5 hills. The people leave behind building a little grave whenever they end their journey. Then they keep on travelling. The girl points down at the ground where she's standing. "This is as far as I've come," she says with a proud, happy smile. The religion of the girl and her family professes a pious belief that if they devote their lives to walking eastward against the flow of the wind stream, they will arrive at the eastern... I can't see it. Southernmost source of the stream itself. I can't see the word because the chat's anyway. People call believers in that religion the upstreamers. The word carries a hint of fear and sadness, but also a trace of contempt and scorn. The upstreamers are devoid of worldly desires. They live their lives for no greater purpose than travelling eastward on foot. They are free of doubt. They give birth to children en route, and they continue their journey while raising their children. When they age and their strength gives out, their journey ends. But their family's journey continues. From child to grandchild, great-grandchild, their belief is carried on. The journey of this girl's family was begun by a late grandmother, who began walking from the upstream western verge with her son, who was then the age the girl is now. The upstreamers do not walk for an entire year, of course. During the season when the winds are especially strong. From late autumn to early spring, they take up residence in various post towns scattered along the road and earn day wages by performing tasks that the townsfolk themselves refuse to do. Some upstreamers choose to stay in the towns, while others conversely take townspeople with them, and then they return to the road in the spring. These are people with whom they have fallen in love with during the long winter, or boys who dream of travel, or grown-ups who have grown tired of town life. Such are reasons the townsfolk look upon the upstreamers with complicated gazes. The little girl's mother of one of those who joined the journey midway, and the girl herself some years from now might fall in love with someone in a post town somewhere. She might choose to live in the town, or she could just well invite her lover to join her on the road. She has no idea at this point what lies in store for her. The girl's father calls out to her, "Time to go!" Her brief rest is over. She seems sorry to leave and stands up reluctantly. "Too bad," she says. "I wish I could have taught you more, but we have to get to the next town by the time the snow starts." Constantly exposed to the headwinds, her cheeks are red, cracked, her lips chapped, but her smile is wonderful, as she wishes Kime a safe journey. It is the serene smile of one who believes completely in the purpose of her life without the slightest doubt. "Will I see you again somewhere?" she asks. "Probably," Kame answers, smiling back at her. But he can never match that smile of hers. He's now in the midst of a journey that will take him beyond the western end of the windstream. He heads to the battlefield as a mercenary, and by the time the western battle is over, the new battle would have begun in the east. It'll be a long, cruel journey, with nothing to believe in. When he meets the girl again along the way, Kane's smile will have taken on even more shadows than it has now. Perhaps, as a parting gift of sorts, the girl sings a few short lines to him. "This is the wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey? Does it come from where life begin? Or does it begin where life ends? Goodbye then, the girl says, trudging on one laboured step at a time, hair streaming in the headwind. 10 long years have flowed by the time Cain next meets the girl. It is spring, when the grassland is dyed with lovely white flowers. She's become the wife of a young man who does tailoring and shoe repair in one of the post stands. This is my 3rd spring here, she says, patting her swollen belly fondly. In a few days she'll give birth to a child. She'll become a mother. And your parents, Cain asks. She shrugs and glances eastward. They're continuing their journey. I'm the only one who stayed here. Kaim does not ask why she's done this. Continuing a journey is one way to live, and staying in the town is another. Neither can be judged to be more correct than the other. The only answer for the girl can be seen in her smiling face. But never about me, she says, looking at him suspiciously. You haven't changed one little bit from the time we met so long ago. For the 1,000-year-old Kaim, 10 years is nothing but a change in the season. Some lives are just like that, he says, straining to smile. Some people in this world can never grow old, no matter how long they live. He looks at the girl, now grown into a woman, and wonders again. Living through endless ages of time. Is it a blessing? Or is it a curse? Kain's remark hardly counts as an explanation, but the girl nods with a look of apparent understanding. If that's the case, you should be the one who gets to go to a place when the whirlwind begins. You'd be the perfect upstreamer. She could be right. After all, the lifespan given to humans is far too short for anyone to travel against a further wind stream as far as the starting point of the wind. But Kain responds with a few shakes of his head. I'm not qualified for the journey. No? Anyone could be an upstreamer. Anybody, that is, who wants to see where the wind starts with his or her own eyes. Having said this, however, the girl adds a touch of sadness. No one has actually seen it though, I guess. The place where the wind begins. That place is nowhere at all. Even if, after a long journey, one to arrive at the eastern end of the wind stream, the wind would be blowing there too. And just not an east wind, west wind, north wind, south wind, winds without limit, without end. Human beings who could not live forever, daring to take a journey without end. This might be the ultimate tragedy, but it could just as well be the ultimate comedy. Kaim knows one thing, however. One cannot simply dismiss it as an exercise in futility. How about you? He asks the girl. Aren't you going to continue your journey soon? She thinks for the space of breath, caressing her swollen belly. She rocks her head and says, I wonder. I might once go on living the way I am now, forever. Or, then again, I might feel a desire to reach the starting point of the wind. All the upstreamers without exception say that you can never know what might trigger a return to the journey. One day without warning you, slough off the entire town life and start walking. It's not always a matter of running into an upstream and being lured back to the road. Plenty of people set out on their own all of a sudden. The teachings of the upstreamers say all human beings harbour a desire for endless travel. They're probably not aware of their desire because it's stashed so far down in the breast that is deeper than memory. The instant something brings that to the surface, a person becomes an upstreamer. Even you have the desire, the girl says to Cain. I wonder. It's true, she says. No question. The look in her eyes is a straight on, free of doubt as if it were the last time he met her. Fixing him with that look, she points to her chest. I haven't completely lost myself. But I'm sure you're happy with your present life. Of course I am. Do you really think the day will come when you want to set out on a journey, even if it means giving up that happiness? Instead of answering, she just gives him a gentle smile. Many years fly by. Every now and then something reminds Kaim of the girl's words. That everyone harbours a desire for endless travel. For Kaim, living itself is a journey without end. It is in the course of his journey, he's witnessed countless deaths. He's also witnessed countless births. Human life is all too short, too weak and fleeting. He felt more as he dwells up the evanescence, the more he feels inexplicably that words such as eternal, perpetual, apply more to property of life, finite as it is, than to anything else. Travelling down the windstream for the first time in many years, Kaim spies the funeral of an upstreamer. A young boy in mourning dress stands by the road, holding out wildflowers to passing travellers, urging them to offer up a flower to a noble soul who has made a long journey this far. Kaim takes a flower and asks the boy, "Is it a member of your family?" "Uh-huh, my grandma." The boy nods, his face the image of one Kaim knew so long ago. The old woman lying in a coffin must be the girl. Kaim is sure of it. Grandma travelled a long time ago. She brought my daddy with her when he was just a little boy. See that hill over there? She started walking from way, way beyond it, and she got all the way here. So the girl must have set out on a journey after all. Turning her back on her town life, leading her child by the hand, she trod her way along the endless journey. Her wish to aim for the place where the wind begins would be passed on to her child, to her grandchild, and through succeeding generations. To head for a land one could never hope to reach, and to do so generation after generation. This is another endless journey. Is it a tragedy? A comedy? Perhaps the serene smile on the face of the old woman in the coffin is the answer. Kaim lays a flower at the feet as an offering. Family members who travel with her join together in a song for the departed. This wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey here? Does it come from where life begins? Or does it begin where life ends? The wind blows, it sweeps across the vast grassland. Kaim takes one long, slow step forward towards his destination. "Have a good trip," calls the boy. Red and cracked as a girl were so long ago. His cheeks soften in a smile as he waves to the departing traveller. Damn, I fucking love. So no, this isn't story based. This is the main character right here that you guys see. He is immortal, and so he carries all these dreams that he's basically forgotten. They're not dreams, they're actually lives. So yeah. Also, hi anyone who joined. I feel like that story is really interesting. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like that almost, especially it's like mention of comedy or tragedy, it felt like it was referring to you hear the phrase that life isn't a destination, it's a journey. It's about the journey, not a destination. I struggled with that. Me as an individual, I come from, my background has always been goals, destination, A to B. Achievement. Not anymore. I had to come out of that years ago. But trying to conceive of how you can enjoy the journey basically broke me. How it could be nothing but the journey. And the only way I've kind of conceived of that as, because everyone has this thing called self-ideal, right? It's something you want to be. It can be a place, it can be a body, it can be a job, it can be something you want to reach, something you want to actualize, right? Just think about that for a while. And then there's just living life as it is. You're not there at the moment, but trying to enjoy the journey there. The only way I managed to conceive of it is it shouldn't be a focus on either to the extreme. You can focus so much on the getting to a destination that you just forget to live life in general. And this can happen. I was literally the pinnacle of this. Getting so kind of blinded by wanting to get somewhere that you really don't live. You put all your effort and energy into trying to get to this thing, and if anything, it actually sabotages you more because you're putting so much energy out there and you're getting so drained by it. You're putting so much effort into it. You kind of can deprive yourself of anything else in life. It's kind of like if you're saving up for something, right? And so you deprive, you don't buy this, you don't buy that. Let's say it's something really expensive. That's probably one example anyway. The feelings it'll leave you with. And then there's the other one where there's just living life. And for me personally, I feel like you should have a destination in mind, or should find out what you want to get to. But you should both be able to enjoy the journey, but also not forget the destination. For me, my way of living, trying to get to a destination, was driven by me being surrounded by people who had this journey narrative that it doesn't matter what you do in life, just live your life. Just work, go on holiday, work, go on holiday, work, go on holiday, die. That's pretty much it. And that really just shook me to my core. And I feel like it's moderation. It has to be moderation. It can be okay to completely live life, and it's down to whatever, it's down to the individual. But for me personally, I feel like it's healthier, in my opinion, to both focus on where you're going to go, but also manage to enjoy where you're at the moment. Also, good to do introspection on where you want to go. Like, what is that self-ideal? Because we can be driven by different things. There's a fine line between trying to go for what's called actualization. You want to reach that self-ideal. You want to become that, per se. And sometimes we can get there and it's not as great as we thought. And that's because there can be ulterior motives to why we went there, subconscious reasons. That's why it's always good to kind of question, why do I want this? Do I really want this? Am I driven by, and sometimes it can be a bit disenchanting. It can kind of disenchant, like, why you want it. But sometimes not. And I feel like, for me personally, it makes more sense to, how I would frame it. It's just how I would frame it. Me, I felt like I would have wasted time if I go and try and actualize something that in reality I wanted for different reasons. Other people can put it on its head, say, oh, again, the skills. For me, it's no. I don't want to waste time. I want to get to things, I want to get things done, because I'm I'm a productive person. I like to get things done. It's just the way I am. I like to actualize potential. That's why I had to learn how to calm that down big time. Especially when COVID happened, you should have seen me. I was jumping for joy when I found out I didn't need to leave the house. Like, I was like, okay, I can do art every day. I can do voice acting every day. I can do all these hobbies every day to keep these skills alive, so I can turn them and actualize them into either a career or income or something. So yeah, it's just that's how I would read what we just heard, in a different sense, where it's describing going to this journey that's almost impossible, or just choosing to settle down in life and enjoy it. For me personally, I feel like either one or the other is just not great, because there isn't. It's very, when you think about it, to think of something that you, like a goal or a destination, there is not going to be one that makes you happy for the rest of your life. Not saying you shouldn't go for it, but it's kind of realizing that, even with anything, you can build up this expectation to the point where nothing is ever going to meet that. Nothing is ever going to make that the best day of your life. And in moments of nihilism, I think maybe that's just like, it's a distraction of life. It's something that's driving you, but it's a distraction from, it's just going to fade like everything else. But not really. I mean, because we aren't born with things that we know we want to do. We aren't born with this innate, there is something out there that's going to fulfill me. It's going to make my life amazing. It's going to make, it's going to make me happy all the time. I feel like any search for something like that is a dangerous one, because I don't think anything's going to make you happy all the time. I think that's okay. To experience nothing but a constant emotion would be deprivating. And to experience nothing but one state of existence, that sounds... does not sound fun. You would get bored. A bit like I was saying, you wouldn't want Christmas every day, because you would generally get sick of it. It's the same thing with that. So it's kind of realising that you want it right now, and your desires can change. It might change once it's like if you, I don't know, if we take art for example, you want to learn how to do in pencil, and then you do it. You don't just say, oh, it didn't make me feel good, so I'm just going to quit art. Some people do, but others will go, now I'm going to try paint, now I'm going to try ink, and it can feel like it's going to be an endless journey of just this, and, well, yeah, that's kind of it. Doesn't always mean that. It might be different. This definitely applies for certain things, but not all things. It's probably situational. There probably are other things where I imagine certain achievements or certain acquisition would, it would make, just life more livable, I guess. And for me personally, the one thing that would be my priority to actualize would be something that makes me able to live a little bit easier, both health-wise but also just financially, but not in the sense of wealth, just enough finances so that I can focus on the other things in life. And I feel like that's definitely a nice thing to aspire to. It's not an easy one to get there, but it's a nice thing to aspire to. It's no real way to be. Well, there's some things you can work out to get there, but it's a livable wealth, I don't need no fucking mansions of bullshit like that. Like, I know what I'd do. I'd probably fund, like, things in academia, and that's probably where I'd put, like, some of the money, realistically, because I know what I'm like. I'd be like, oh, this is something that'll benefit humanity. Here you go. But, everyone has different goals, and it doesn't mean yours are any wrong or any right. There's obviously some lines where it's like, what we deem unhealthy and healthy. But, yeah. Just not focusing on the journey or that too much, and also just having a little bit of introspection of, why do I want to go here? Because we can be driven by different things, You can have someone who, like, let's say, trained to be a nurse, and they did it because they, feel like they like helping people. And then when they get that role and they've been doing it for years, they're like, why am I unhappy? And it turns out they were, I don't know, driven by this, I want to please my parents, there's a lot of things with that in people. But yeah. Anyway, Christ. Never thought about it that way, honestly, didn't know I needed to hear that. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad you guys can enjoy me rambling stuff. Maybe I should just do, like, philosophy live streams when I go to Twitch, just alongside shit. Have Minecraft in the background, just talk this stuff. It's 4 AM, so I'm gonna go to sleep. Bye guys, it's been fun. Oh, alright. Sweet dreams, Smurf. Hope you sleep well. Thanks for joining the stream, I really appreciate it. Where am I? Is this the right path? Claims to be so. We're gonna get absolutely mauled here, aren't we? Is it 4 AM? There's no way it's 4 AM. No, it's only 4 AM. Actually, while it is so late, I'm gonna take my drugs. Give me a sec.
It's tough being so popular.
No. I hope these talks like useful or helpful. Maybe just entertaining, I guess. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh. Here we go. Hello, Matthew ASMR. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing, alright? Hello, Asta. You doing alright? Okay, let's destroy this fucker. Oh, I'm glad you guys found my voice really calming. That'll be fitting if I try and do the content I plan to do. One thing I plan to do is, I don't know if I get there, like, kind of. Come on, let me back. Ah, that's bad, fuck. He's neat, no, he's not dead. They're gonna start getting hard now. The one thing I actually want to do, eventually, build up to it, outside of, you know, just streaming, is I actually want to do kind of guided relaxation stuff. Not ASMR streams would be fun to try. I've been recommended to try them, but also just don't want to say guided meditation, because there's a lot of things outside of that that can get the same results, but they aren't the same. If that makes sense. I've been like practicing those for like a couple years now. I've got good grounding on them. I just want to get more science on them. So yeah, that's one thing I do plan to do, so I'm glad you guys can find my voice calming, so that's definitely going to help. But also I'm glad I can just, you know, have relaxing. Whenever I have a bad day and listen to your videos, they make me feel much better. Like, I don't got to be ashamed of stuff, I just like, very appreciate. Oh, thank you. I'm flattered. Struggle with compliments, but thank you. I'm really happy that I can do that for you. Thank you kindly for the warm welcoming. Oh, you're welcome. And go get him, Tiger. Oh, thank you. Let's kick this planet's ass. Yeah, bye-bye, motherfucker. That was bad. I didn't read. Why has this bird got so much brr? That bird dead. That bird more than dead. It's a dead bird. Yeah, someone has a chronic illness and spent the majority of their life constantly having to meet goals because of it. I was never looked outside of that, so it was a new viewpoint to hear. Oh wow! Oh, I'm glad I could give you a new viewpoint. Yeah, constantly meeting goals can be fucking draining. For me, it just gave me like overcompensation tendencies, big time. Which are still there, but coming out of it, kind of. It mostly affected my art. Can't draw something simple, it kills me. Had to always be complex stuff. Not because I was given expectations of that, it's just an expectation I built on myself. I have to untrain that habit. It's kind of even in my studies as well. It's like, oh, you know, this isn't... I could go a little bit beyond this, was like what I had like thought of for my like assignments. So I want to get good grades. And while that's good, it just set me up to fucking fail and just stress and spend more time on it. So trying to... realising that a lot of those things can just cause nothing but just absolutely sabotaging fucking thought processes. That was... oh no, he's down anyway. Ground? Oh fuck. Brr. You have to heal at some point. Mumlo? 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 Got it way too late as well. But no, I did not expect to see a story of like questioning something so existential like that. That was interesting. I love this take on things. I love it when games take this on. Because I think like this sort of stuff outside of if you don't know those concepts You can come across it, but maybe not as in detail. I might be wrong, but it's nice to have it in such, like, you know, have it in this media. Literally dropped my phone onto my face. Yeah, Brandy, you might want to go to sleep. The live stream will be up, it's not going to go anywhere. Like, you're okay. Just try and get some rest, okay? Your poor face. Slowly I'm learning the perfection aspect I always set myself for. It's a journey, so at least, oh, I fucking feel you on that. The good thing is try and start with, like, lower your expectations. Not just like in general, just when you have something you're going to go for, lower your expectations. Don't try and look for, like, improvement. And just start off, I mean, the one thing I found useful is just lower my expectations, doing something that's very basic, and then building off of it, like a framework. I mean, mostly in an art context, but like, if I don't know the skills to get there, then I need to stop and think about what I do know. If I need to get some more knowledge, then it's, you know, so if I don't know that shading technique, or if I don't know how to replicate that, if that's my goal, then I need to, you know, step back. The only way I managed to do that in my bloody studies is, when it comes to assignments, I will write down a brief, like answer them in brief, because the main thing I've had a struggle with is, I know the answers, but it's trying to find a source that says that stuff exactly, or answers it the way I want it to, because I, you know, stuff like that, or covers it in good detail as well. Because some of them have, they're okay, and then they have this, like, complete unfactual bullshit.
Ooh, freezing here. Hey, turn around.
Oh yeah, we're here already, Christ.
Whoa, what a view.
And there's Grand Staff.
What is that?
The Grand Staff.
Wow, we got it quick.
Oh, that grandstand.
That light has got to be magic energy. The staff must be leaking.
I've seen that. I've seen that somewhere.
Seen it? Where?
So I have type 1 diabetes, diagnosed at 3. I spent the majority of my life dealing with this idea that everything that deals with it has to be in perfect range. Oh, I see. What the fuck is he remembering? No, that Jensen guy's fucked because I remember more than what. Fuck.
I don't remember.
Ooh, deja vu. Or maybe your memory's coming back. No. Maybe what you've forgotten you're remembering. What? Well, excuse me for helping.
Forgotten you're remembering?
You're
What?
such a pain. Okay, fine. Look at the view. I'm gonna go ahead and fix everything. You just talk amongst yourselves.
You really seen this before?
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. Do you feel like you've seen this before?
What's with you?
Just trying to be a friend.
Don't look at me like that again.
But I thought you... Forget it.
Hey. All right, come on, you two. I thought we were in a rush.
What in the fuck? What in the shit is that? Well, he looks, he does not look good, and I did not heal. We are fucked. Some big wings. And if it's not, I'm the problem on constant need to fix all of it, but I'm trying to understand that it's okay if things go wrong. It's not my fault all the time. Yeah, it's not your fault all the time. Like, things have gone wrong. Like, sometimes there's a lot of things we set out to do, and sometimes there's a lack of knowledge or just a lack of something, and we fail, and that's okay. It jumps back to, like, I had a thing I was going to say, give me a sec. It's come out of my head, fuck. I had advice I was going to jump back to because I mentioned it earlier. shit. Yeah, no, it jumps back to... I can say these words, but it's not something I myself can conceive yet. You in your most basic state of existence, when you're not doing anything drastic, you're just living, you're eating, sleeping. Very hard to kind of conceive of it, but you are remarkable in that state. You're still the same person. Your worth is not determined by the things you do solely. We tend, you know, everyone has an inherent worth. That's probably the hardest one to swallow. Hardest one to understand. I mean, I can't fucking... It makes sense for me to think that everyone in this world has the same amount of worth. No one has more than the other, but it's very hard to kind of piece together from my own self. But just, here's a little exercise I mentioned earlier. The only thing that I found that's helpful for me, think about someone very significant, important, something of that nature to you. Friend, family member, partner, whatever. Or even a thing, maybe. Now, does that person... Are they only valued by you because of one aspect? Is it because the things they've done or the things they do? I'm going to guess it's no. I'm going to guess it's the person they are, and probably a multitude of reasons. It's not going to be indifferent for you. You are worth more than what you do on this earth. You know? And if that was the case, the people are only hanging around because of the things you do for them. I mean, I know personally I don't think I fuck themselves, because that just sounds like being used to me. You know? Yeah, maybe that helps. I don't know. Hopefully. Yeah, that's the only thing that I've had help with self-worth issues. It's kind of making you realise, oh, there's a really, probably not most recommended one. Think of someone you absolutely fucking despise. You hate, you don't like. Before you try and put yourself on like a scale of 1 to 100 worth, think of someone you fucking despise. Think of the traits that you do not share with them. You are not going to put yourself as low as the bar as you thought. And maybe try and think what enough would be. What would that worth be? There's just an unhealthy one that I do sometimes. I haven't done it in a long while, but I'll think about people, you know. It's... it's a bit... It works. It works sometimes, I guess. It's not the healthiest thing to recommend, but yeah. Anyway, let's attack this gorilla again. Why do I feel like this is going to be a boss where we are kind of set up to die, so that we have a tutorial on what happens when we die? He looks very big. Okay, she did a lot of damage. I did nothing. Oh, that's gonna be... Oh, fuck. One of us is dead. It's gonna be Seth, isn't it? She's low one. Very hard to come to terms with that. I have inherently put myself into a lower class than most around because of my ailments, but that does really help, thank you. I mean, you're not less worthy. You're not any like, it's kind of... I mean, you could kind of put it down to social comparison and culture. Here's a little analogy for you. There's two analogies for you, I guess. Sorry for spamming in chat. No. Like, it's completely okay. Like, you're entirely... I enjoy having these conversations. If these are helpful, these are helpful. If this is gonna get you through a day, or maybe, you know... I don't know, whatever it does. I don't mind. You don't apologise for that. It's completely okay. As long as you're okay with talking about it, that's fine. As long as everyone's comfortable. It's chill. Nothing to say sorry about. Oh yeah, welcome Elle. I'm happy I could give you an eye opener somehow. This is like two analogies to you. Just the one that I will talk about because it comes up a lot and it's so fucking unhealthy. It is ingrained in so many cultures. That's brilliant, Will Prince. What's your stuff do? You're in a hospital, and you've got a broken arm. The person next to you's got 2 broken arms. The person next to them has just been diagnosed with cancer, and the person next to them has been diagnosed with cancer and leukemia? Yeah. You are not gonna hold in. You know, someone could tell you, you know, something in your head could say, you know, you've got 1 broken arm, they got 2. You don't have anything to think about. You don't have anything to, you know, talk about. It's fine. You're not the worst. That line of thinking could go down to someone who's literally in their grave. You could compare all the way down to something realistic. Don't compare like that. You should not hold in your cries or screams or pain and act like it's not there just because someone's having it worse than you. There's always someone having it worse than you. Always someone who's having it better than you. It's just how things are. Don't compare in that way. That way of thinking works in, let's say, certain situations, like medical situations, maybe? On paper, that works fine. Anything else? No. Comparing yourself is a fucking terrible way of looking at life. You're always going to put yourself low if you think about that, because there's always something going wrong. Either human atrocities or a war or something. If you tried to think and put yourself last and prioritize constantly, there would... that level of altruistic thinking of putting the world... You cannot carry the world on your shoulders. And you should not lose out just because of the unfortunate nature some people are in. This is why you need a balance of healthy narcissism, putting yourself first, and altruism, caring about others. That needs to be there. And you're not lower just because of your ailments. It might give you certain limitations, yeah, but everyone has limitations of some form. In a different sense, it's not trying to equate you down to certain ones, or that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just saying, you still have the same amount of potential. And the one thing that I truly believe, I don't believe a lot of things, the only thing that I truly believe is that in everyone, in some form of way, even inherently or environmentally, lies the same amount of potential. Probably more than we could ever fucking understand. Probably more than could ever be actualized. But everyone has the same potential, the same like ability to perform the same things. You know? Yeah. Yeah, sleepyhead?
It's 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Can you please go to bed?
I will soon, I've got a boss to kill. And I'm not tired.
I wanna cuddle with you.
We can cuddle. You can sit on my lap. Wrap my arms around you. Snuggle up against me. Rest your head on my chest. Just stroke your head with my hand. Just look up your cheeks. Just brush my fingertips against your scalp. Just run my hands down your back. Just slowly tracing my finger over your spine. Running my hands over your shoulders. Nice and comfortable. Truth is, when I say that hit me, I've always been told, well, at least it's not cancer. Well, they could bring it down, they could say that that same logic would be applied to, you know, this is kind of like, how do I say this? I've got to figure out where this, you wouldn't tell someone who's experiencing let's say mild harassment, to shut up because it's not extreme harassment. You wouldn't tell someone to not talk about their trauma because the traumatic event wasn't as extreme as another. You wouldn't tell someone to someone who's dealing with, like, let's say, like, race-based discrimination to shut up because their race doesn't have it worse. It's not how it works. It shouldn't ever be an Olympic match to say who has it the worst, because in the end you're just going to reach coffins. You can't live life that way. It doesn't do good focusing on the most extremes, you know? That applies to many categories and many other things in society, I would say. I know to who I am, nor do I know what you've been through, but I wish you well. Yeah. That's sweet of you, Shadowflower. Yeah, you're struggling here too. Of course you are. It's a chronic illness. You're allowed to struggle, you're allowed to say that. Don't let anyone tell you it's not cancer. Bruh. It's just downright fucking... I don't know what to word it. Just that way of thinking is so ingrained and it disgusts me, because it just breeds absolute terrible ways of thinking in society. To the point where we meet people, I know a friend whose their parent's okay, but the parent is very altruistic to the point where they told their child, essentially, to be grateful they have a roof over their head. This child is not happy, they're in an environment that isn't good for them. There's a lot of things that have been done legally for it, you know, to try and get this all to calm down so that the child isn't in such an environment. I say child, they're like a young adult, but you know what I mean. Young adult in like the 20s. I've always seen them younger than me, okay? They're a child in my eyes. But, essentially, they would get so in their head that telling them, oh, you should be grateful for this. I took them once to, a place that, like, gives out food to youth people, and the parent replied, but you don't need that. You can't have that. You're not someone who needs it. It was not there to be given to anyone who needs it. It was there to be given to anyone who took it. It wasn't a big deal. That could have gone to someone who's yada yada, so? But she could get into her head so badly that she could say, you should be grateful for the roof over your head, you should be grateful I paid for this, and there's a real sickening fixation on being grateful. Told that you should be grateful of a lot of things when life is shit. When your situation is shit, when your socio-economic situation is shit, when you deal with things on the daily. There is a fine line between appreciating and being told when everything is fucking hell to be grateful. No one should ever have to think that, and in my opinion, be grateful they have food in their belly and a roof over their head. It's awful that that's in society, and there should be definitely do something about it, but that does not mean everyone should feel like a bloody awful person because they have that. You know? This is my take on it anyway. Let's die. Because we are destined to die from this thing. Downright terrible. Oh yeah, he's dead.
Sorry about that.
Oh yeah, she's immortal. Oh, don't make me cry, oh thank you. Oh, bless her, Emily. Let's use let's do some healing, shall we? What is this? I got a bomb. I feel like it's not wise to do this, but it would be a bad idea.
Okay.
Oh, that did a lot of damage. Don't go, that didn't touch me. Again? Hey, Ma. Did I not get a... I haven't got any from revives. Oh, I have. I've got 2. Jansen's kind of needed. His magic's pretty good.
Okay.
I really liked that as someone who was SA as a child, and I remember people who were SA as adults, I should get over it since a long time ago. Bullshit! You went through the same thing. Here's the thing. It's like, I'm just going to pause the game for this. So that's probably the perfect example. Because when people think of trauma, they always think about it being this drastic event that Hollywood portrays it as. And sometimes it is. Trauma does not have to be the event. It can be the interpretation of the event. We don't experience the world all the same. We have interpretations of the world. Especially when we're younger, you know? So, trauma can actually be down to how the event is interpreted, how that person feels. It's a bit like if someone has... let's just say they felt this intense feeling of unsafe. Unsafe in their environment, unsafe in... You know. But they never were. They were never in a situation where they're unsafe. Yet they have these emotions. Because they interpreted at one point in their life, some great thing made them feel that. It's not the event, it's how you interpret the event. It's not the people involved sometimes, it's how you interpret it. You know? It's how you perceived it. And we perceive things, and if it was a very young thing, it's completely different. You perceive things differently as a kid. Not because you're dumb, but because your understanding of things is a bit different. You won't understand certain occurrences. You won't be able to make sense of certain things. You know? Some things are a lot more scarier than they will be when you're an adult. How some people try and go through, you know, reliving a trauma, and sometimes it's... That was the cause? That was the cause? That's like life. That happens all the time. Why was this... Not all the time. Sometimes it is, you know, some people have been through some awful things, but that doesn't mean that you don't have a right to feel turmoil. Emotional turmoil can come from anything. It's a bit like pain. It's a bit like pain. When a child gets a little bit of mild... When a child gets mild pain, you know, it hurts them. It hurts them to a degree that an adult, when they get, you know... Their reaction is that of when an adult is badly hurt, right? If you've never experienced extreme pain, then your first form is going to be more extreme than what people have experienced, because they've experienced it before. So you can't feel guilty, nor should you feel like you should shut up and not talk, just because you haven't experienced something that's worse. If you get where I go with this. But yeah. That's fine, Camilla, thank you. You're not interrupting me, you're alright. Gotta draw another one of this avatar. Yeah, it's a truly awful thing to be told. See ya, Gianna. Bye. Take care. Maybe that analogy didn't make sense, but that's just how old that was bad. I'm really bad with him.
Sorry about that.
What about first attack? He's literally does one. He's useless when it comes to attack. Why would I do this? You definitely need it, my boy. That is Jensen there. He has the magic. We all need to heal up, to be honest. Seth's low, but Khan's low, but Seth, they're gonna last longer. You can do some absolute... You can put him to sleep. If you can do that, that'll help. I totally get where you're going. It definitely made more sense. Made sense. Thank you so much. I really needed that. Hey, you're welcome, Ellie. I'm glad I can get these things across. It's nice to be able to articulate these things.
Okay.
And, like, have it understood. Sometimes I can't explain it in the best way. Wind. Don't kill me. Why did I think that would happen? Oh, until anything changes, let's get Jensen. Oh no, let's get Seth all the way up. Come on, should be okay. You're gonna fucking burn this bitch. Oh, he does a lot of damage, fuck. Hello Chase, welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. How's your day been? Mana of healing. Hello Emily. Oh wait, sorry, that's just a minute. Jensen needs it. If we can do that fire one, we might live very slowly. Oh, he's fucking dead. Oh, brilliant time. Fuck it. Let's just die. I think it's one of these ones we're about to die. It's really down. Yeah, we're destined to die. He's literally got nothing left to kill. What in the fuck? I fucking knew it. How am I alive? Let's just die. I'm pretty sure he's supposed to die in this boss. Yeah, no. We're dead. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to level up and shit. Maybe. That's good. I'm glad to hear that it's been good. Exactly. I don't think his health was going down. Which one thing I'm just gonna level up a bit. And the settings. How do we do that again? Wait, we got it. Quit. Have I got another sword? No, we don't. We don't have any other rings. Fuck. Fuck is White Fang? No, nothing. Fuck. Can we gain any skills? I don't know if that means we've learned the skill or... Hey Camilla. Yeah, my day's going well, thanks. I mean, it's like 3 AM, so my day's just began. Really want... See, he needs some MP. Cool. Slot seed? I think we'll get this. Yeah. Have we got any accessories? No, we don't. Not really. No, actually. Hang on. I feel like we can equip something. No. Increase magical and physical power during... He's always getting down, so it's probably a good one for him to have. Yeah, his health wasn't going down, because I've got a feeling I need to fight him. Just literally... way out.
This does not look good!
Bruh, compared to what we just saw, this is nothing. Let's remember how to do that. Oh, fuck. He's gone. Oh. Fuck yeah. I like how we gain gold from that. We're just robbing these monsters. So I think... okay, we're just gonna go straight in. That's good to hear, wise guy. Good morning then. Let's see what... My sleep, thanks, by the way. What? That's the age-old practice, grinding for X time for the age-old. My brain just stopped working, sorry. Nom, 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 nom. Alright, good night, real prince. Sleep well.
Not too smart, eh?
Yeah, sleep well. Can he actually... No, he can't flag like that. Let's just use the flare bomb almost immediately. Flare did a lot. Don't think it did as much as Prism. Right. It does a lot more damage.
Okay.
Down he goes. Down he goes. Down first. What the fuck? That's a lot of damage. Christ. Oh, good. That's a good bit of damage. Not really. He's alive. Not as much as Flare, I gotta think. Okay, Jensen needs healing, but we can do more with him. She can heal, because I can't really control it yet. What does this do? Okay. No. We're gonna heal Jensen. This boss is literally just makes me want to cry. I'm not even playing. It's not that bad. I'll live with it anyway. Wind? I don't think wind will do it, because let's use wind on us. So let's see how this goes. Heal him. I've got a feeling he's still gonna get down. Oh yeah, I did that. There's no point. Brings back too many memories. Oh really? You played those? Fucking love that. Oh fuck, that does more than Prism. He's down though. Fuck, he's really down. Okay. Want to heal. Just keep going Flare. It does a good job. Yeah. Don't kill. I know it. We got... What have we got to? Ah, okay. I was shocked when there are too many people who actually know this game.
Okay.
Heal him up.
That was close.
Don't. Still alive somehow. Let's skip. bastard. Healed up. I feel I'm too stubborn when it comes to shit like this. I don't attack, you useless attacking nothing. What is this? Skill? Steel. I think there's anything. I'm not gonna risk it. I might as well just outright kill him. Does this you know what? We'll just heal ourselves for now.
Okay.
Just don't die. That's probably lower chat. Oh fuck. How are you supposed to? I'm doing something wrong. Hello, Brad. How you doing? Nom, nom, nom. Now he needs XP and let's equip Kime with it. Maybe. Let's have more physical, I think. Do you know about it? Okay. I think we have anything else that can be equipped. At the moment, anyway. You know. Okay. Let's go again, shall we? I don't know what else to do. Line of attack seemed to not really work too well.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Let's flare bomb like normal. Let's. Ooh. For how much? Slightly raises. So it's just gonna give it its cane. And then you, I'm not gonna waste any time, we're gonna fucking fuck this guy to death.
Okay.
One down. Already out. And let's completely slaughter this bitch. Actually, what can we do with white magic? Heal. Only one member. Fuck. This game is Lost Odyssey. It's a huge game. Would it be weak to its own? I doubt. And Sleep Mist, so I'm not going to risk it. There we go. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Just. Oh? We took less damage. Kind of. Definitely needs kind of here. He's gonna come back to life anyway. If that bastard does it again, we're fucked. So you're just gonna attack. We're gonna get her to heal Jens. Yeah. Heal Jensen. Yeah, no, not a lot of people have. It was made by, I thought it was made by Square Enix. I think it was. As well as Microsoft. It's a really fun game. It's got a gorgeous story as well. The design is pretty cool, yeah. The one thing I love about it is like the little, if you were here for it. So, the main character contains like a couple thousand dreams. I think it might be a thousand dreams, and they're basically like stories that you unlock during. There is an actual story, but during the story, it's really cool. They're really emotional. Brought chat to tears and myself up, and my friend. Fuck you, that was bad. Still doesn't. Yeah, the music is pretty good. It's going down. I don't know if I need to defend now, because we're getting very low. Oh, that's a very low. We've got the medicine. So, Seth... I think we'll just heal up. Might be a poor choice, but it needs to be done. He can come back at any point. He's literally raw, so it's fine. Prism I'm not going to do. Give him Wind a go, see what it does. Always up to games that have a really good story. I'm stuck with that stuff. Yeah, no, I recommend it. It's quite a big one. It has like 4 or 5 discs. Don't go down in my shot. Thank you. Oh yeah. I'm not sure where to go because we're going to get instantly downed the minute we try and do anything. Fuck it. Let's just try and see what fucking happens. Heal yourself. Does he heal from more? Oh shit. He's down. Fuck. What's a high G111? How are you doing? Hope your day's going well. Oh god. This is not going well.
Okay.
Same, I think I got such loving anime. That's how I got such anime. Because that's people guys are the best I am. What the fuck? Whoa. Watched way too many hour-long analysis videos on YouTube. I hold no regrets. Same. I remember watching like Pyro's 8-hour video on analysing a TV show called Utopia. Fucking worth it. The most longest shit I've ever watched in my life. I don't know if I'm supposed to prison this fucker, but I'm gonna try. I mean, I'm also curious that. Don't go that. This cunt. This actual cunt. There's no way of winning this bitch. Oh, I didn't cut.
Thanks.
I'm fucked. Oh, we're dead. She's alive. How? It's cunt. I don't know how to beat this bitch. Actual dick. Oh, I'm dead. Christ. Damn, Final Fantasy 16 looks sick. It's made by the same people who made Final Fantasy. I think mild leveling up might be an idea. Hey Madeline, how you doing? Hello, Blue Lord Superior Dragon. Spells none. I'll place it on one. Oh. Hey Brad, you alright? Doesn't matter how much I do that, does it? Because it's just going to come back anyway. Okay, so we need to... Yeah? What? What do you want? One. That's okay, Brad. It's alright. Kill it rain. Did you buy anything yet? I'm good, just doing something again. How are you doing? I'm doing alright. I'm sorry, doing something again. It's 4 AM, isn't it? By 5 AM I probably should hit the sack, because that's normally when I start to feel sick. That's normally when my sleep clock kicks in and goes, the fuck do you think you're doing, boy? Get your real fucking deal. One... And then, while I have you all here, the next time you guys, if you want to tune in next time I play this, it will be on Twitch. All future live streams from this day forth will have to be on Twitch. Long story short, YouTube's new tool in terms of services too fucky to fuck with. So, I'm not. Live streams will occur on Twitch instead. Content will still continue here as usual, but yeah. Link to my Twitch is literally on the pinned comment. That's a problem. That's disgusting if I refuse. They at least try and get fade, someone who can help. As you say, even melatonin, maybe light. Having like glasses that stop blue light if you use screens a lot. Sometimes people have this issue with having insomnia because they need to get their thoughts off their head before they sleep. The minute they hit the pillow, there's just loads of like thoughts that come up and you just get stressed. There's different things that can work. Let's defend. Let's defend. And let's not get too hit. what kinds do we have? Power drink. Definitely needs to be drunk, but I don't think it did much. You can plug on. Don't worry, my Twitch after collecting dust or open it now. Vented hell. Melatonin pills might be stronger. Is this... So, wait, so is this a sci-fi or fantasy game? It's fantasy. It's, imagine Industrial Revolution caused by magic. So, magical energy is the resource. Essentially that. It goes a bit further than that bit, yeah. It's kind of like medieval, maybe? Medieval? With industrial in places. Yeah, listening to rain videos, they can put me out crossly sometimes as well. What am I going to do? I'm going to attack the fuck out of you. And you can do something very clever, and you're going to heal up. And you are going to do another motherfucking bomb. So I'm going to win this bitch. The Industrial Revolution of catastrophe. The Industrial Revolution consequences to society. There's no point. Wind did not touch it. Brr. Brr. Fuck. Keep it wise to keep up, and we know that doesn't do shit, so we're going to flare the fuck out of you. I do have to present him more. Poor Prisma takes 2 rounds. I'll give it. It's my last time trying to fight this. My last attempt. She's out cold dead? She's immortal, she'll live, but still. Fuck, that thing's down loads of levels. Nah, bitch. You fucking joking. Found for now. Continue. This takes the fucking
Sorry about
cake.
that.
Bruh. Instant fucking slaughter this bitch. She's a fend. Yeah, that's kind of fucking up though.
Okay.
Nah, this is okay. Alright. Well, this is a bastard. Anyway. I will end stream now because it's getting pretty late and I need sleep. I have therapy tomorrow. So I'm going to find a save point. Don't think you can save it from... yeah, there's no way of saving it from here. So we'll find a save point.
Man, this is getting old real quick.
Yeah, it is. There's no run, so there's no run option. Of course there isn't. Amen. Burn that fucking bird away. Bro. That bird did not like that. I will. I'm just gonna get to a save point. Then I'm gonna rest my eyes. Put my heat mask on. Or just meditate and dissociate twice a week. I say meditate, I'm just gonna dissociate from my body by choice. There is no better feeling than just making you forget your body and organs exist and just becoming what you can hear. It's a very nice experience.
Let's get it on.
I don't attack, you always, bro. Do your prison bullshit, knock him out. Oh, perfect. Yo, let's go. Is she fucking dead? Maybe he should, when it is next time I should try steal on that fucking animal. Oh, that thing was a beast. That was a joke, nearly a joke, like fucking hell. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the game, and I'll see you all on Twitch next time, I guess. Where is the save point? Anyway, yes, I shall head to bed now. Hope you all have a lovely night. And night night. Yes. Thank you all for joining the stream. And yeah, have a nice night, night day, Take care of you. Bye.